And hello, everyone. Welcome to Spellbound Games for the Nexus Open. You've got Frankie and you've got Emmy. Emmy, how are we doing today?
I'm good. Welcome everyone to this 2 days of Star Wars Unlimited post rotation with A Lawless Time. We're gonna jump straight into the action in a moment, but I just want to thank everyone who's watching. Today is the Open tournament, meaning that anyone could play. Top 8 today will go into tomorrow. Invitational, 32 players, double elimination, £1,000, and this beautiful
Look at it.
trophy.
Wow.
I think we're ready to go with round one. Thanks for your patience as we were setting everything up. But yeah, we're good to go. We're gonna switch the scene in a moment and go to the players.
Yeah.
Who do we have, Frank?
So we have got Harvey versus Manny. We have got Harvey, who is quite a well-known player around these parts. He's made a good few tops of the local scene.
Yeah, with some interesting decks. So
yeah.
we'll see what he brought today.
Yeah.
Against Manny. I don't know Manny. I think we've seen him at a couple of locals.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see what they play. So we are trying to bring you the most interesting games today, but let us know in the chat what you want to see, and we'll try to get you the games live. Today we're going to play 5 rounds, best of 3s. We're going to have a little break after round 2. But the players are setting up right now, and
Yeah.
something you will see is bounties on stream. What are bounties, Frankie?
Yeah, so bounties are just an additional little prizing support that we're putting out to everyone, and the winner gets to claim a lovely hollow puck. And inside of their little envelopes that you'll see floating about is an additional piece of prizing. And this prizing has basically been community driven.
Yes, we have loads of stuff going up as prizes. So very, very excited to distribute them. We actually have a couple of pictures of the table with the rewards on our Discord. If you're not there yet, make sure to make sure to join us. We're just setting up some technical difficulties here. Yeah, I think we're coming back as we fix the stream table.
Well, whilst we let the guys figure out the
First sudden ferocity. Yeah, first sudden ferocity of the tournament. I want to have a counter on sudden ferocity and aggressive negotiation, but the outer ring custable coming in,
and you have to
removing
think
the upgrade.
from Manny's side here. Yes, your sudden ferocity has been answered, but it does mean that one outer ring constable is no longer in the deck, and that means the Boba deploy looks even more free. IG 2000 coming down here, pinging 3 units for 1. That outer ring constable didn't last very long on the board, and it's quite a nice answer there. But Harvey is going to be at the races. His board presence is huge. Power into the base is coming in, so we're looking at even more into that late country. The Boba ping, an additional 1 indirect going on there, as both guys are evening out damage.
Okay. Yeah, guys, thanks for your patience. We're working through a couple of technical issues, but appreciate you sticking. Just to catch you up on the stream, we are on game 2 for round 1, and we are on a Boba Senior against Boba Junior match. Harvey took the first one, and we're seeing how it develops from here. In game 1, Manny wasn't able to stick a ship on the space. This game looks a bit different. Do you think Manny is going to be able to execute his game plan here?
I mean, when you look at it, technically speaking, Manny is still ahead with life remaining, which is quite an interesting one. Just because of that late country discrepancy to the new bases, the 27. The IG 2000 there was a huge pickup, being able to pick off one unit, lay in additional damage to those other two. So it's a lot more of an even board state in comparison to game one.
Yeah, it looks a bit more balanced, although already 13 damage on Manny's base.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Harvey's going to slow down here either. Okay, so we're coming in with the Tarkin here, buffing up the space lane units.
Nice. That's another card that we haven't seen in quite a while. As I was saying, it's great after post rotation. We're not just getting a new set. I think we're getting a new set and a lot of cards from older sets because players had to go back, review all the previous sets, and say, you know what, I lost this, and that card. I need some replacements.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's great to see.
And the Craving Power coming down there just to clear out the IG 2000. And Harvey here opting to go to base with that damage rather than going into the Tarkin. Basically, both players saying here, we're looking at racing. We think we're fast enough, which I don't think is the wrong decision.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very pretty HK droid.
Yeah. HK coming down. But Harvey's like, yeah, that looks good, but it's not like I care.
No, I'm just going to smack you in the base.
Let me get some more damage on your base. That 34 Lake Country is trickling down slowly but surely.
And we're on 5 resources here, so we can see the Harvey's Boba deploy into the ground arena and push that damage even further.
Yeah. We have a bit of a mixage of damage counters. There's too many, like 1 damage, 2 damage.
Lots of hits.
Cool. So Boba's out, swinging again. It's looking a bit dire for Manny. I think Manny here needs a bit of a miracle, maybe.
And this is it, though. But you've got to remember, we've still got the Boba deploy to come.
Yes.
Which is quite a huge impact.
It can swing the game a little bit.
Yep, and we have got a spaceship to look into here as well. So we are looking at a potential 4 damage being dealt into units or base.
Yeah.
Which would be looking at nearly a clear, just leaving Boba Jr. on the floor. And if that's paired with Topple the Summit from the road, that would be a huge blowout of this game. And would really get Manny back on side.
Yeah, he's trying to find a correct line here.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing. Just the deploy of the Boba onto the ship. Now assigning that damage, trying to figure out the right things to remove from the board. And that is it, yeah. Going through the 2 units, clearing that, leaving young Boba on his own. 100% the right play there. Now just looking at the plot options.
Yep. Is the Topple Summit again, or no? Is a Sintakaz to go in straight to base. This looks pretty good for Manny.
Yeah, as in it's really brought Manny around the corner.
Yeah, for sure.
And as I say, it's a real balance now, and looking at a lot of damage on base. You know, only 10 left. But here is the the dreaded card, the aggressive negotiations coming in, and that is sealing the game from nowhere from Harvey.
Oh my God. This is the first aggressive negotiation, and that's a bounty, by the way. That's the bounty reward. This table was assigned a bounty reward, so the winner gets, there it is, gets the bounty reward, is going to be able to come and collect it from the bounty reward table. And we're also going to have a quick interview with Harvey. So we're going to be able to ask him question about his Boba deck. So if you guys have any questions about the new Boba deck, put it in the chat. We can ask Harvey.
Yeah.
What a good first game. Technical issues aside, again, thanks everyone for hanging in. We have a whole day of games, so we will, it will get smoother. But a really good start. By the way, what you see on the screen, those are holographic Nexus stickers, and those are the holopuck. If you get to your table and you have a holopuck, it means that you have a bounty reward. How do they work, Frank?
Yeah, so the bounty rewards, as we mentioned earlier, it's a case of if you win your game, you get to claim the bounty, which is very fortunate, and Harvey played very well to claim the bounty there. And inside that envelope will be a nice additional piece of prize support, which has been mostly generously donated by the community in general.
Absolutely. Let's come back here. Really good first game. Frank, I'm gonna talk to Harvey then.
Yeah, go talk to the winner of round one. Congratulations, Harvey. Woo!
Let's welcome him here whilst you switch. Just want to show again, in case you guys haven't seen it, what players are playing for today is top 8 tomorrow, which enters you into the 1K and the chance to win this beautiful trophy. But we are here with Harvey. Welcome, Harvey.
Hello.
I'm gonna ask you to speak directly into the mic.
Oh yeah,
Congrats! That was a very convincing win. That was awesome.
yeah.
And what did you win over there? You got a bounty. We're gonna open it on stream. But everyone was, we had a couple of technical issues. I'm just checking the chat. I want to see if there's any questions for you. But I want to ask, why did you choose the new boba? What brought you to the new boba?
Well, I've always played Boba during set 1 and 2, so when there's a new leader that has a similar mechanic, I just want to play it again. And I didn't have the cards for yellow.
Yeah.
And I saw the red build tour online, so I decided to play that.
I see. So a bit of inspiration, a bit of your homebrew.
Yeah.
Awesome. Do you want to show us what you got into the bounty? So if you want to show the camera, so we got the bounties on the table for players, and let's see what you got. It's randomized, so you get a sticker, obviously, and what is it? Oh, I don't know if you can see it. Oh, it's
Carbonite
and a pin.
tin.
Nice. So you get Carbonite booster from a new set.
Yeah.
Pretty good. After winning as well, game 1, and a pin. We have a whole set of pins. Thanks to Asmodee for sponsoring the event as well. But yeah, just want to see if there's any questions on your deck. Seems like, yep. We'll see if there's any additional questions in the chat for Harvey on the Young Boba list. What I want to ask is, what do you think the meta will lead to? So you're playing Boba. I've seen a few space decks. You played against the space deck. What's your prediction for the meta? What's your prediction for today?
Just good to be aggressive positions, like always, in this meta.
Yeah, nice. We will summon back Frankie. We'll let you go and take a little bit of a break. But huge congrats, and enjoy your Carbonite, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome, man. We'll call back Frankie so we can do a bit of chatting before the next round, because the stream wasn't acting super well. Oh, we did get a question. Sorry, Mr. Duck. We already let Harvey go, but I'm sure we'll see Harvey again later on in the tournament. Frankie, Harvey opened ripped open the bounty and found a Carbonite booster.
Oh,
so
wow.
that was great. We're gonna add some visuals of the bounty reward table. That looks pretty healthy. But I saw you were walking through the tables. What other decks are we seeing?
I mean, as kind of expected and terrifying to believe so, there is quite a lot of Luke pilots sitting around. A lot of people trying to leverage the fact that there is basically no way to kill it on curve now, which is quite scary. So yeah, quite a lot of Luke pilot. A few Vader pilot as well from JTL, which is, again, as powerful as ever,
Yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah, there's so much that these space decks have gained and retained from the earlier sets, because they were introduced with JTL.
Yep.
And now we're all expecting in the new set to see some removal getting added because of rotation. but there's not much. There's really not much removal. So as you said, there's not many answers to look pilot. Blue still has the better answers, and probably yellow with things like exhaust. Blue has nimble prowess. I'm expecting players to get on that.
For sure.
But yeah, what else? Do you see any deck that you thought was very interesting?
Yeah, there is a Tobias floating around somewhere. Tobias Beckett from the new set, which I really want to see play later on for sure.
Very nice.
All of these credits going crazy over there somewhere.
Awesome. We will take a short break. We'll take a short break. Yeah. And then we'll come back really soon. Again, thanks so much for staying tuned. We are finishing round 1. So we'll get ready for the next round for you. And it'll just be a couple of minutes.
Yeah, nice and easy.
See you very soon, guys. Stay tuned.
And you can hear? Yeah, awesome. Can you hear? Test. Awesome. Right. So apologies for that delay. She's missing some lovely communication there from myself and Howie. As you can see, we have Howie here joining us for a quick interview, a quick insight to the mastermind between Palpatine all the way from set 1. Howie, how are you doing today?
I'm all right, yeah.
Yeah?
I'm all good.
Good, good, good. How are you feeling now that your beloved Palpatine has rotated out?
It is a bit sad because it's the only deck I've played since set 1, but I kind of have to like adapt to another deck, which is kind of like soft control, but not as like hard control as Palp was, and then try and adapt to the meta until set 8, because I think there's going to be a new Palpatine in set 8 as it leaked. So we'll see what happens then.
Oh, nice, nice. And unfortunately, you guys missed a little bit earlier, but we'll just have a bit of a recap. Howie's on a very forceful deck for tomorrow, so we're going to keep you entertained tomorrow, seeing him live playing in the Invitational. He was very, very honoured to accept our invite for tomorrow's tournament. And how are you feeling for tomorrow? You prepared?
No, not really. Only had like a week to play because I don't really play on Carabast. I don't feel like that's like correct testing. But I had like a week to play with like 2 to 3 decks, and then just settled on the easier deck to fall back on, just so I don't like misplay a lot of the times or feel for like how strong a deck is, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think that's quite a common theme of what we're seeing today. A lot of players trying to keep that reserved approach, understanding what is almost like a safe pick, a safe option where they know their lines, they know what they want to be doing and progressing their board state, and then hopefully figuring out their opponents as they go through. So yeah, I think you're right on curve with that one. And as we mentioned earlier, is there anything particularly you're scared of for tomorrow?
So Tobias Beckett and probably any space deck is probably what I'm worried about tomorrow. I need to figure out what are my outs for the space, and then Tobias Beckett has a combo line, so I need to figure out what they want to do in each turn, and then how do I adapt to what they want to do and counter it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Tobias is definitely going to be a powerful one, and we're expecting to see a few of them tomorrow. I think there's 1 or 2 in the field today, so maybe you can spend some time isolating their gameplay, trying to figure it out, get ahead of the curve for tomorrow. Yeah, so you expecting to be making the full attendance of tournaments for this set? Looking at the Prague, London?
Is that in May?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to that one, 100%. I'm going to try and attempt to go to as many PQs as possible as well.
Nice.
But other than that, I sadly can't go to Vegas this year.
Oh.
I wasn't planning to go to Vegas, and then I got my PQ win randomly. And it's just too short notice for me. But next year, I'm planning to go. So
Awesome. Look at that. He's already preparing to win for the not this year, next year's Galactics. Wow. Guys, an absolute monster. Well, Howie, it's been great having you here today, and looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Have you got any predictions? Last thought on what will win through today, from what you can see.
it's either Obi-Wan, Vengeance Temple, or some sort of Boba Fett. That's what I'm seeing in the field at the moment. So
Yeah, no, it's not a bad shout. Awesome. All right. Thank you, everyone, for listening. We're going to go into another short break for now. We've got 11 minutes left of the round, so we'll be back in about 8 minutes. So, yeah, come back. See you soon. Take it easy.
Loads of great stuff. We have a couple of exclusive mats, the new Ray mat and I think it's a Judge mat for Mandalorian, as well as some exclusive cards. We have the Convention Set 1 cards, the Black Siths, and we also have some Droid cards, as well as much, much more. A fantastic prize pool, and I'm sure everyone who's in the room is very hyped to get their hands on some nice packs.
Yeah, I mean, having the ability to always have something to play for is just insane to me, and it really does generate that value. And off of that, really, the fact that we're not doing IDs, I think, is the best thing that we could have done for this tournament. No IDs and no draws.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a positive. We're doing it for a positive reason. Obviously, IDs can be a bit polarizing if you're, if you lose out because of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, not giving people the option, I think, puts more of the sportsmanship into perspective, and actually, trying to finish out your games rather than stall people out. So, yeah, very, very cool, and I think it was the right decision to make.
Oh, 100%, and it's very community-driven as well. A lot of the feedback that we have been seeing, has been wanting this change generally across the competitive format. So hopefully us making that first step to see how it works today can be reciprocated in other tournaments elsewhere as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously with Day 2 in the Invitational, we're doing double elimination, which is also something, I wouldn't say unique, because obviously it's a standard setup, but something that we haven't seen in Star Wars yet. So I'm really excited to see how that pans out.
Yeah, for sure. And you yourself are actually playing in the double elimination tomorrow.
Certainly am. Very, very excited for that. Yeah, I mean, a new format's always fun. So yeah, I've been trying to cook up something unique. I think it is unique. I haven't really seen anyone else playing the new Han leader, but yeah, I'm very excited to see how my deck pans out.
Yeah, I mean, we've been doing some solid testing on it, and it works. It does work. It is a force to be reckoned with. But anything you're particularly scared of for tomorrow? What are you not wanting to see?
I mean, just looking around the room, there's a lot of Luke pilot decks. Me and Frankie have discussed this during testing. That deck is oppressive, very strong. It's got a lot of tools. It seems to effortlessly glide past a lot of very strong decks. So yeah, very scared of that. And pilots in general, really, they've got, I feel like, a lot of advantage with a lot of the removal being taken away from the game now.
For sure.
So yes, trying to navigate that aggressive sort of behavior is going to be one of the hardest things. But like I said, fresh new card pool, and I think it's really, it's really shaking the game up in a good way.
Yeah, for sure. There's loads of cards being played that otherwise you would never see the light of day. Cards from JTL that otherwise would have just been sat there, not coming out, and it's nice to see. It's nice to see
now they're meta level, yeah.
Exactly. That creative level of the game is really coming to light here. There is no net decking. Everyone is having to work on their own to build their lists and get to work. And it's really nice to see, because the whole community, there's even on the same leaders, even on the same bases, there's a lot of variance across these lists.
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't think I've played anyone that's playing exactly the same list, and everyone's adding little bits of spice here and there to the conventional lists that have come out. So yeah, like I say, very excited, very proud of Nexus. Frankie and Emmy have worked really hard to make this happen, and I think it's a brilliant showcase of the new format, and I hope everyone that's watching is excited to get some ideas rolling into the new tournaments. So.
Yeah, and that's exactly why we placed this tournament now. We wanted to give everyone, all of you guys at home, something that you can kind of attach onto, something to do your work from, something where we can be the base for you guys to build from. So hopefully you guys appreciate that as well.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously with players like the world champion coming tomorrow, I think us in the Nexus are as excited as anyone to see what they're going to bring along. So it's very exciting times.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to know what the world champ's building, right?
Yeah,
Let's
exactly,
be honest. Yeah. So it looks like we are just pairing up round 2 now, and guys are getting ready on the table as we distribute our bounties around the room.
Which is all done by random, by the way. We basically essentially taking random numbers, and passing them out. And yeah, it's very nice. Even if you lose your bounty, you still win a prize today. We have Kinder Egg Styles, not a sponsor.
Yep, not a sponsor.
And,
Not yet.
Some of the people that have lost, have won a bounty, have already complained that they wanted the egg instead. So there you go.
Yeah. All of which were generously donated by another Nexus team member, Arta. So thank you very much, Arta, for donating those today.
Who will also be playing tomorrow.
He is also playing tomorrow, yeah. Very good player is Arta, so hopefully we can see him and what he's up to. Now it looks like, as I say, the guys are just getting ready on stream table.
I think the leaders, as far as I know, are Mull and, by the looks of it, Mother Townsend.
Yeah,
So-
I think it's a Maul Force, so it would be a blue-red against a Townsend yellow, if I remember correctly.
Both very oppressive decks in the previous meta.
Yeah.
But it'd be interesting to see how they shape up now. A lot of cards have been removed from the pool. So
Yeah, so definitely interesting. The Townsend yellow has definitely spiked over the Townsend red over the past change.
you were always a big fan of the yellow variant, weren't you, in the previous metas?
I tried to make it work, and I was not good enough at building a deck. That's what happened. That's basically it.
It's not true. He's amazing at building decks, guys.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. But this set, there's a lot to work with. Obviously, you still have the options of running things like Legacy Run, which, to be honest, we haven't really seen lately as well.
No, that's true. Yeah, it's fallen off a bit. Obviously, that was a card that was used a lot in the previous meta. But yeah, I mean, I still think it has a very strong placing in the meta because, like I say, there's so many space decks around now. I think it's going to be a really strong card if people do use it. So
Yeah, for sure. And as you see, guys are just getting ready here. So we have got Rosaldo on the right. It is not Harvey again, against Jordan, who is on the left in the Fnatic t-shirt. Both of which are amazing players. And most of you might know Rosaldo from the Enigma Discord. An active part of their Enigma Discord, running that for them. A really great team.
he's quite active in our Discord, to be fair.
Yeah. He is. He's very active in our Discord. Awesome. So the guys are just starting on round 2, and we're just going to cut across the gameplay. Oh, a lovely jersey in the background there.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's obviously it basically guarantees the force if you're using the base to swing with it. And there you go. There's another secretive sage to answer that one.
And Jordan says here, if you can do it, I can do it too. So it's a real battle here of ping versus the negative stat line. And playing around the ping here is going to be really important for Ross, because those shields kind of don't last too long.
No, absolutely not. Obviously, the --/ goes through the shields, so that's also very powerful if it can be utilized in. But yeah, it looks like we're going to go shield for shield there.
Yeah. And very interestingly on Maul, if you do decide to use his leader ability, which is use the force and do 2 individual pings, you have to attribute it. So if your opponent doesn't have 2 units, well, guess what? You have to ping yourself.
Oh yeah, it's not an option. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, it's quite a hard one to deal with. Seeing Ross here, just playing down the Director Krennic, enabling that when defeated card to come down for 1 cheaper, which is, again, really plays into those legacy run lines if they're available.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Krennic's been a very solid card for Blue Villainry since it came out. As someone that doesn't play Villainry, when I see it down, it's always a card I want to get rid of, because giving people early options to play, some dangerous units like Talzin's Assassin, it's not something you want to do early game. So,
For sure.
as we can see, the shield's been pinged off already. So he obviously Jordan obviously plans to get rid of it as soon as possible.
Yeah, and I think we're missing 1 damage there on that Secret Sage. They're just picking that up now.
Players being very responsible with their game state, which is very important in card games. So
That's for always, yeah.
pleased to see. No judge needed.
No judge needed. Exactly that.
And there we see the Talzin's Assassin taking out the Sage.
Yeah.
Just for the use of 1 force as well. Very good. And as expected, Krennic has been removed from the board.
Yeah, just getting trading value. As it seems, just deciding on where we're putting this damage, just clarifying between the 2 players. Getting rid of that value engine that is the Krennic is definitely the right call here. Both players just trying to situate that board state, trying to make sure that they're looking prettier on the floor rather than optimizing damage to base right now.
So what would you say, Frankie, cards that both players need to be worrying about as we move into the later mid-game?
Ooh, well, I mean, that's definitely one of them. The Daft Tyrannus being able to get a 2-for-1 in these matchups is powerful. The fact that now you've got Jordan with a unit on board, force ready to go, means that he can answer whatever Ross is looking to play. But the Talzin ability to deploy earlier is also going to make this game a lot more variable, as opposed to if they were both on the same deploy level. Getting towards the end of the game, the Sun is going to be pivotal. The Sun is a terrifying card with the Force. Oh, and here we go, a new card from the new set, the Stranger.
Yeah,
now,
this was one I was worried about. This seems like one of the strongest cards in the format, for sure.
Oh, 100%. From the new set, the Stranger is incredibly powerful. Ambush, Force, so now even though Ross was off the Force there, he has it back. Is ambushed in. The ability of the Stranger is that he can have the opponent deal damage to himself before he deals damage to the opposing unit. Why is that good? He also has Grit. That's a scary combo.
That is extremely scary. And obviously, its stat line allows it to go really tall with its damage as well. So a very strong card. Jordan, absolutely right to get it removed from the board as soon as possible, because you do not want to be taking damage from that more than once.
Oh, 100%. And Stranger's done his work, though. He's got that 2-for-1. Jordan just leveraging that ping ability, getting 1 damage onto that Talzin, setting up for the next turn. Does mean he's off the Force, however, with no Force units on board, so has to find a way to get that Force back turned on.
It'll be interesting to see what comes out going into his flip turn. Obviously, there's a chance of some plot cards as well.
Oh, for sure, yeah, some scary plot cards.
Sint is very strong in this situation, I would say.
Oh, for sure, yeah. The fact that this Maul is going to be swinging for some big numbers, the ping on attack as well, would do a lot of damage.
Jordan looking to flip immediately. Let's see if he has any plot. It doesn't look like he does.
Yeah, just
standard flip. He might be looking to upgrade the Darth Maul quickly, which could make it very strong as well.
It looks like it's just a moment of thinking here on whether or not to actually do any further actions on this deploy. And you've got to think here, Jordan's just deployed, full resources up. That's something you couldn't do last set. Rivals Fall would be scary here. Power of the Dark Side would be scary here. The rotation is doing a lot of work to allow these plays to come in.
Ooh, and a staple, oppressive card, Anakin Skywalker coming down, and that is going to be a -3 to Darth Maul, I believe.
Yeah, and that does mean it's in range of being taken out by this Talzin, and the Talzin surviving now with the negativing ability. So Jordan has to pull something out here to try and answer this board state. Otherwise, it's going to get pretty scary pretty quick.
So we've got a 6 cost, and it's going to be another Anakin. These guys are looking in the mirror. This is the second time in the game this has happened, but absolutely probably the best unit to play on 6 in Vigilance in general at the moment, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. You've got that and the Captain Rex unit, both of which are absolutely terrifying. But in this situation, the fact that the Anakin's balancing each other out it basically means that this board state gets wider for both of your opponents.
Maul does now survive due to the Anakin reducing Talzin down to, I think, 0 damage.
Yes, so that swing there is just to give the Maul an additional -1, putting it into base at 0 damage, as you've rightly said, but just shrinking that Maul down even further to make sure that your Talzin is still safe.
Yeah, no, it's very smart play. It's going to ping both units, so Talzin is on the chopping block now.
Yeah, for sure. So now both players just doing their maths, counting up, and I think it is...
Talzin's basically got 1 life for this turn, but the turn's going to be passed, so she will lose the -3/-3 debuff.
Yes, exactly that. So yeah, both players now just resetting, and even though it looked quite scary for a minute there for Jordan, the fact he had that Anakin to answer has meant going into this turn, he is in a much stronger position than Ross is.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, the fact that he was able to figure out a line to keep that Darth Maul on the field has put him in a very strong position. No damage on his units either, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see where he goes next with this turn.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think Ross can play, having the advantage of initiative going into this turn, that can turn the tide a bit?
Well, again, you've already seen one of them. The Stranger is a horrendous card in this situation. It really does do a lot of work. Basically, you would be able to clear off them all, which is terrifying.
Yeah, that is very strong.
But just getting a glimpse into Ross's hand there, he has got another Anakin sat waiting. He has got a Darth Tyrannus as well, so that shield proc would be quite pivotal here. But you've got to think from Ross, you're going to look to start with that Talzin, making sure you're getting value somewhere, and making sure that that negative ability is impacting the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think on reflection, like, you know, figuring out the sequencing to get the most out of your leader ability in Talzin seems a very fun concept, really.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. And it's definitely there is a definite skill cap there to understanding to utilize the champion to their leader, to their full ability.
Absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, Talzin actually was the winning deck for the World Championship.
It was. I mean, and weirdly, after that, it got dropped until it then won, what was it, a regional or a sector?
Yeah, so she's definitely got legs. Oh, Shatterpoint. So we will see the end of Ross's Anakin. Shatterpoint, fantastic card. As long as you use the Force, you can remove any non-leader unit. So very strong. Half expecting to see another Shatterpoint come from Ross now. But let's see how this turn pans out.
Yeah, and post-rotation, it's arguably the strongest piece of removal in the game. So we're expecting to see it basically everywhere in any Force deck today.
So he's paying 4. It is the Darth Tyrannus, so...
Yeah, just running in the damage, getting the use out of the shield before it get removed by the Darth Maul ping on attack.
So yeah, that puts Darth Maul down to 2 remaining health.
And again, just taking a minute here, just slowing the game down, making sure we're not making any misplays, figuring out the correct sequencing of events, opting to get value from that heavily damaged Darth Maul first, getting the ping value onto the board, but it looks like here choosing to go to base, I believe.
Yeah, he went to base and he's pinged both units. Best laid plans. Maybe he has a way of double removing. We have the standard Force unit, the 2/4.
Yeah.
I've forgotten what it's called.
Traeus Acolyte, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's Traeus Acolyte.
Very, very, very good stat line. You know, when you need to keep something on the board in order to keep Force, it's not too oppressive, but it takes a lot to remove. So it's definitely something opponents will consider to leave or not destroy. But we're going in with the Anakin now. The question is he going to take out Towson, or is he going to go base and try and start a race?
Yeah, it's a good question here. The longer the Towson sticks on board, the more value it gets, but passing up 5 damage to base does feel quite...
Oh, he has claimed initiative without attacking. Then that would indicate that something oppressive is going to happen at the start of next turn. So interesting to see where Jordan takes this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, claiming 3 resources up, 5 damage, basically being able to clear any unit on board, 5 damage to base again, that pushes that damage along quickly for 28 HP, in which both players are playing with.
A fairly slow turn, I must say, for Jordan there. Ross was able to catch up the slight loss of momentum he had after last turn, after the Darth Maul was saved. So very, very even at the moment with this match.
Okay. So opting to just swing with the Darth Maul, trading it into the Towson and getting the double ping.
It's very strong. That puts him in a good position to clear Tyrannus with one health left, and the other unit has 3 health. So interesting to see where this will go.
Yeah, the value of that Maul ping is really starting to stack up for sure.
Oh, and we've got another Anakin coming down to take out -3. Is it -6 on this Anakin? No, it's still -3.
Still -3, yeah. No heroism in discard from either player at the moment. But the Tyrannus here is definitely, I mean, who would have guessed it, right? Both players playing the same villainy package, going shield into the Tyrannus, getting that value trade. And again, that is another Anakin ability gone from Ross that isn't going to be fully utilized now. There isn't any way to finish off this Anakin with the resources and units left on board.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously because Towson was taken out this turn, her ability to -1/-1 is not active. So Jordan doing fantastically well defensively to keep Ross just 1 point of damage away from taking out his units, which is absolutely a best case scenario. Oh, and a Towson Assassin. That is a free -3/-3 to wipe out the unit. All right, so looks like we're going into the next phase.
Yeah, both staring down at the Anakins. You have to admit here that Ross is in a pretty challenging situation. I mean, you've seen basically the 2 most powerful 4-drops in the Villainy Force archetype, the Tyrannus and the Assassin coming back-to-back on that 8-resource play.
Absolutely. And you can see the fine margins coming into play here. Like I said, Jordan managing to keep his units on board, even though they were so close to death, has ticked him over. So, yeah, let's see how this progresses. But, yeah, a 4-4-4-3 and a 5-7 on board for Jordan. That is a very, very dangerous board for Ross. Oh, as we can see, Ross has the Stranger in hand, so this could be an interesting...
Yeah, you've got to think he's got to look to get value off this Anakin first somehow.
Most likely, I would imagine he's going to trade into... Oh, no, I thought he would go into Anakin, but no, he has taken out the Assassin.
Yeah, the Assassin going first, and now, again, back onto Jordan. Jordan just opting to start pushing damage here and open up this race a little bit. And it has to start at some point, right? You have to sacrifice that board control to basically win the game.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a correct pivot as well, with Ross opting to attack into the unit. Having an advantage unit-wise has allowed him to just get that 5 damage in, but now we see the Stranger coming in, doing its thing, and that card is now 7 damage for the next turn. So if it can survive this turn, that Anakin will be removed from the board.
Opting for the ping here, which is definitely an interesting choice with the fact that Stranger has grit. So we're now pumping up that Stranger a little bit, but if he has got another way to answer this board, although he doesn't have the Force, that is very interesting from Jordan.
Oh, Devastator.
Obviously going to be Devastator. Always there.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
there's the
GG,
scoop.
Ross has accepted the loss, so Jordan comes down, clearing the board with Devastator, allowing him a 9-9 that probably wouldn't be removed next turn. So that is game 1 to Jordan.
Yeah, and that's why Jordan knows the list better than we do. That Devastator was perfectly set up from the maul pings to just completely board clear and to close out that game. And Ross knows, especially with the time on the clock there, that he is going to need these 2 games, and it's not a quick matchup.
No, definitely not. Why would you say it's not a quick matchup? Because both of these decks generally are mid-range rather than control.
So they're both mid-range, but the fact that they're both playing force means you're going to have a lot of head-on collisions. You're going to have a lot of units sticking around on the floor, and most of the early game is going to be about generating value.
Absolutely.
Who is going to get value out of their units? Who is going to present the scariest board state into that mid-game? And then it's about chipping away damage, just slowly edging in damage, which you saw Jordan perfectly execute in that game 1.
Yeah, and I feel like Jordan did fantastically in baiting Ross into trying to take out his units with a plan to keep them on the board. You know, that's essentially wasted movement from Ross, allowing Jordan to get an advantage and keep his units on board. So.
Yeah, and obviously both players here having the opportunity to sideboard, but it looks like both players are quite content, not too much movement off of game 1. What would you be expecting to see here, Josh? Any particular cards coming in and out?
Honestly, it's hard to gauge really, because like you say, they're pretty much kind of playing a mirror in a way here. Obviously they've got different aspects, but we're seeing a lot of the same cards and a lot of the same answers. I mean, if I was Ross, I would probably try and add something in that can deal with that Devastator in a quick way, because obviously, as we saw, both decks very ground focused, and I don't think Ross was expecting the Devastator to drop and finish that game. So I would suggest hopefully Ross has an answer for Devastator.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Stranger, what a card. I mean, let us know in chat, guys, what do you think of this card? Do you think it's one of the best cards in the new set? I mean, I'd arguably say it probably was the best card in the new set.
Oh, easily top 3. Top 3. I don't think it's close for that argument. The fact it has force is the complete cherry on the cake, for sure. Right, as both players fist bump there, showing the appreciation as we draw into game 2. Now, obviously, you need to have that force turn on early. Ooh, that's quite an interesting look into Rosaldo's hand there. The emergency powers, wow. We want to see that coming on later on, for sure. Hopefully, he finds a way to hang on to that one.
Spicy.
And the out of aspect aggressive negotiations as well.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
That card is very, very strong right now. A lot of people calling for it to be banned, but I don't think that's necessarily the case. But very, very strong, and even out of aspect, it can be a game winner.
And as we start, both players would go some form of Acolyte, Traeus Acolyte into Acolyte of the Sith. 2-4 into a 2-3 though, so power side into Ross for sure, especially with that negativing effect, being able to pick it off if he chooses.
So Ross has just pulled a constructed lightsaber into his hand. Is that a good turn to play, do you think, onto his
I mean,
unit?
potentially at this point. It depends on whether or not he thinks the Shatter Point is going to be live.
Absolutely.
If you get answered with the Shatter Point, and also you've got to think that Consular is available in color scheme. The Constable, there you go, to defeat an upgrade.
All right, so both players now on the force already. Ross went into Jordan's unit, and Jordan has decided to go face, but I believe Ross will now lose his unit to the Maul Ping, if I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, I think it's actually going to survive on 1 right now.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Yep.
And actually, very, very cleverly run out by Ross here, making sure that he will have the initiative if he does decide to use the force off this ping. Would mean that Satago is going to get a swing in before the Grand Inquisitor. And Jordan understanding that, taking the claim immediately, not wanting to give any Satago value. Satago, really cool card. On attack, reveal the top card of your deck. Your opponent may pay 1. If they don't, you get to draw it.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like an Esper Sentinel if you're a fan of Magic the Gathering. Very annoying card. People do not want to have to pay to stop you from drawing. So very good value engine. Also one of the great strong cards from the new set, which we are very, very pleased to be showcasing today.
Yeah. And here we are seeing a Chirrut who needs no introduction at this point, and in these matchups, Chirrut can be devastating. Especially when you end up with that force lock of being able to generate the force multiple times per turn. He can really be backbreaking, as now the Citago is looking at doing 1 damage into this Chirrut, receiving 3 back, lining up the perfect maul ping.
Absolutely,
Quite scary.
Yeah, no, Shiru, very, very strong card. I'd say it's actually very well designed. It's a very balanced card as well. Like it's not oppressively hard to deal with. However, if you don't have the tools, it's definitely going to put you behind because you have to hit that thing 2 or 3 times during the turn.
For sure. And obviously here, not being able to pay 1 Jordan, so that is a free card for Ross.
Yeah, cannot complain. Card draw in any games is where you want to be.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so do you think he's going to go into the force unit? I would imagine he's going to try and clear board here.
It's an interesting choice because no matter what happens here, Jordan has to generate the force. But by clearing the unit, if he does decide to ping the Citago, he does mean he has to ping his own unit. Unless that comes down the...
And now he gets to ping a shield, which is, maximum value.
A huge amount of value there.
But if Ross decided to pass to try and avoid that, that would have been an immediate claim from Jordan. So,
and immediately you can see here how much of a roadblock that Chirrut is going to be. As Jordan holds on to the initiative, being able to regenerate the force straight away in the next turn, and have another force block available with the second unit, does mean that both these units are going to be basically sitting still for a little while.
Ross does have the play line of using Mother Towson and Towson's Assassin, but obviously he will have to sacrifice one of his units to get the force back in order to use both abilities.
Exactly that, and it's generating the force here where it becomes quite tricky, as you are having to put it in, you have nowhere to go but into this Chirrut, and both of these 2 damage units, they're not going to get through anywhere. Chirrut using the force will negate 2 damage into himself, so the Sentinel ability again there,
Jordan giving him an unhappy reminder that he has to go through that Shiru if he wants to touch any other unit or the base.
Yeah, and as I say, it's just a real roadblock here, and both being the Force don't have the option to really transition into the space lane too easily.
Yeah, and the reality is Ross has to do something about this Shuri. He can't just let it sit. So even though she's not going to do any damage, that does mean that Jordan is off the Force, but he will be regenerating it now. So very tough for Ross. He's got a lot to consider. The last thing he wants is to have to be delayed by the Shirut. However, he has to play around it. He does have his Mother Towson flip, so he does have the an option to minus twice. But again, keeping the Force on board is going to be the difficult thing.
Oh, 100%. Towson's Assassin here would be the perfect card, but it doesn't seem to be in Ross's hand right now. We are looking at the Stranger, however, which again would also present a really, really big threat if it does manage to make the board. But as we say, it's a tricky spot for Ross. I just looking for his cards, trying to find a way to path this into some kind of added value.
He does have the constructed lightsaber still, which could, if he flips Towson and sticks that on her, making her a 5/10 with a lot of added abilities, that could be extremely strong.
For sure. Okay, and opting to use the Force here to go for the double ping, understanding that the Chirrut is probably not going to survive the turn anyway due to these negative effects. Getting rid of that Karis whilst the Force is not available is also a huge win for Jordan, making sure that Chirrut is not going to go down for free and trade something back.
Yeah, definitely. Jordan looking in very, very good control, but who knows what can happen on the Towson flip turn. Ross will have to calculate a good line in order to try and get this board cleared into the next turn, because Jordan is coming with that leader as soon as he can.
Yeah.
Here we go with the flip. So what do you think, Frankie? Do you think he's going to drop the Stranger?
I imagine so this turn. Oh, the Condemn is back-breaking here. That is horrible for sure.
Oh, absolutely. That card, if you don't know what that card does, guys, it -6s on the damage if they present a Vigilance card. And not only that, it negates all skills. So Talzin will no longer be able to use the -1/-1 ability.
Yeah, for just disclosing a Vigilance villainy, that is a horrendous card to see right now. Basically taking the slot of Power of the Dark Side for a lot of lists post-rotation.
Yeah, I mean, it renders most cards in the format pretty useless, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
generally, you know, when I'm playing against Condemn, if it's on a Force card, I'm happy because at least I can generate the Force, but I know that that unit is doing nothing for the rest of the game.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So again, Ross here just in a bit of a tricky situation, trying to find a way to get over this Chirrut who is still being a problem. But now it does look like the Stranger is going to be able to clean him up. Use that and minusing effects. Yeah, there we go. And at least that's Chirrut off the board. Ability to work into the back climb.
Ross is doing fantastically well, actually, to turn this around, but Jordan obviously has 2 more resource to spend, so let's see what he's going to conjure up here.
Oh, wow, a Drain Essence. Gaining the Force, doing some damage.
It's an interesting play. I mean, Jordan knows that he's going to be able to get initiative anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, very good turnaround from Ross, actually. Stranger's still on board as well, so you know it's all to play for here.
And you've got to think somewhere there, Jordan is working up a line, some kind of thought, further thinking for why I need that Force, because that's basically what that play was saying. Right, I don't have it right now. I know you're not going to leave my unit on board. I need the Force for my next play to guarantee my value.
Yeah, and that's one of the great things about these ping decks is that, you know, if you're forward thinking and you can think turns ahead, you can do the calculations, you'll be able to remove the board effectively, and that is what Jordan has been excelling at so far in this game.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, this whole matchup is mainly around getting in that chip damage to base, and Jordan is sneaking ahead already at 9-0.
Yeah, a bit of early aggression in there when he had the opportunity, and that may pay dividends when it comes to racing.
Yeah, for sure. Just seeing the Darth Maul ping coming out there from using the Force. Ross is going to try and get through this towers into base, making Jordan have a disclosed. Show me what you've got, he's saying. Just show me some cards. And those are 2 quite scary cards to see.
Absolutely. Wow. Shatterpoint, not the card you want to see. Now Ross will have in the back of the mind that any unit he plays could potentially be removed for 4. And we're going for a plot play, and that is going to be a sudden ferocity onto the Maul, making it an 8/6, which can ping 2 units on swing. That is very, very strong, and that will give Jordan a strong opportunity to clear this board very quickly.
Yeah, not a lot of
I mean, it might even be worth him just going face with that much damage on the board. It's it's a scary prospect for Ross. He has to defend at all costs.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go. That's what we wanted to see. Emergency powers coming into play. Full spend going onto the Stranger. Oh my goodness, that is a ridiculous amount of possible grit that is lined up there. A bold play, however, going into what you know is in hand, a Shatterpoint.
Yeah, absolutely. That is very, very bold. Maybe Ross, obviously with Jordan only having 3 resource up, Ross might be using this as an opportunity to take that Maul out quickly because it is a scary prospect with it being a leader unit.
For sure, for sure. And at least I think here Ross is saying, well, I might only get 1 swing, but this swing's going to be a big one because this ping is going to come through, growing the Stranger even more.
Yeah, Jordan can be safe in the knowledge that Stranger is not going into base, so adding the extra damage won't change matters. Maul's going to die regardless with 6 health.
Very, very well played from both players so far. And honestly, 2 decks that are lesser seen today, the two Force decks and taking over game one. It does look like we only have one Darth Maul in the field today and only two Mother Talzin, although that doesn't mean they're both on yellow.
No, true.
Yeah.
No, interesting. I mean, it seems like a lot of the player base is opting for pilot decks, which are obviously very strong at the moment. But these decks, I think they actually play into pilot decks very well. You know, the ping oppression and all the minusing. I think it's a good choice in this current meta that is being defined today of all days. So.
I know, yeah, it's great to see. And they have got some new tools in the new set as well, like the Tree Remembers, I believe it's called. That card is very, very useful against those pilot lists, being able to negate the ability of a card and defeat a unit that costs 3 or less.
Okay, so Frankie, you mentioned this card earlier on in the matchup. It has now been dropped. Talk to me. Why is this so brutal? And will this turn the game on its head and give Jordan the win?
I mean, the sun is terrifying in these matchups. If the opponent has the sun and you don't have a way to out it, it will be doing a ridiculous amount of damage to base. The ability to buff all of your units when you have the force by +2/+2 just puts them out of reach of nearly everything your opponent can do in this situation.
All right, so we're going to counter that up with a Talzin's Assassin.
Yep. Just giving it a little bit of a shrink.
He opts. Oh no, he does use the force to minus it.
Yeah. Oh,
Constructed lightsaber onto the Talzin's Assassin. So I'm guessing he's lining up so he can one-shot that unit as soon as possible.
Yeah, that double display again, though, working into what he knows is a shatter point in hand, does feel like it's on the edge for Ross, unless he's got something that we don't quite get yet, some kind of game plan that we don't see, which is possible for these players, as even though it's the new set, they do know their decks very well.
All right, let's see how Jordan uses the initiative here.
Oh, you already know.
Shatter point, as
knows.
expected. So with that in mind, the constructed lightsaber play might have been a bit... I mean, I guess it's forcing him to use the shatter point. Like, he has no choice but to remove it at that point.
Yeah, it's very correct. It does force the hand, and it does get rid of the force. And wow, there is the sun into the sun.
Okay, so Jordan now getting very close. That puts him up to 24, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, exactly that. As on the attack, he will generate the force and get that +2/+2. So swinging for 8 a turn. That's an absolute monster of a unit. Oh, and even having the no disintegrations to get rid of Ross's sun as well.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan has definitely tipped the scales now. Mother Talzin with Condemn is not going to cut it here. And I think this is game over.
You have to think there might be a few outs in Ross's list somewhere, something that he is trying to dig for, something he can look for. I'm not sure what that would be from our side, but hopefully he's got some form of play line. It looks like he has, tapping the 4 resources.
It's going to be Darth
Using the
Tyrannus.
force. Oh, he has the shatter
Shatter
point.
point as well.
The shatter
Wow.
point is huge here, making sure that Jordan has to top deck into something to close out this game.
Yeah, definitely Ross is on the cusp here. He has to keep these boards cleared in order to make sure Jordan doesn't get that final swing in. Obviously, Jordan being on only 3 damage is, you know, he's in a very commanding spot. Oh, and Shiru's come down.
Yep.
A roadblock, which is going to be very... Oh, immediately answered.
Picking it up before Jordan gets the force back is huge, immediately answered. And what we didn't really clock there as well was that Jordan didn't have the disclose for the condemn.
He did not. So very, very, very strong position now for Ross's board. I thought the game was over. It definitely is not. However, as previously said, Jordan, with only 3 damage on his base, is still in an extremely commanding position as this game reaches the top end.
Yeah, just pushing in another 2 damage there to base, opting to go in for the race rather than looking into any trades. And again, every turn, Ross is asking the question, do you have it? And he's taking it off the top, Treyas Acolyte, just to have that disclosed, giving the negativing effects. Oh no, and he's done it whilst attacking into the Sage drawn off the top. That is an absolutely backbreaking answer.
He just said, "Give me back my condemn."
But even so, you have to think here, Ross has still got some answers in the bank. The Stranger is honestly just a terrifying unit, being able to pick up whatever he wants.
Well, the reality is here is Ross has to focus on removing the board, right? Jordan can keep putting questions out there that need to be answered by Ross. So if Jordan can get the unit he needs to finish this game, then finish it he will. However, the Stranger, like I said, Ross needs to keep this board oppressed. Will he have an answer to remove that Stranger? Ooh, Cad Bane.
Cad Bane.
That's also
Wow.
from the new set, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that is the one from Secrets of Power.
Oh,
so that's the -2, just finishing off the Stranger. That's a huge play. Not requiring the Force. It's a plottable card as well. So, yeah, that's a really good pickup there. And now using the ping ability, just removing the shield from Shin Hati.
I think it's a smart play on Jordan's part, having a few cards that can do ping and minus damage without the Force, you know, because having the Force, you can't have it for every card. So definitely smart to mix it up there.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Shin Hati, a very, very good free cost, but that is...
Yeah, Jordan just starting to turn the screws here, understanding he's ahead in the race, saying, what have you... Oh, my goodness, it's the third Stranger.
Third Stranger of the game. That is extremely, extremely strong.
Almost extremely strange. Sorry.
Yeah. So double ping, that has done...
Remove the Shin Hati, taking the shield off the Secretive Sage.
Again, I'm sure Ross would have wanted to swing with that Shin Hati before, but he has to keep on top of this board with Jordan getting closer and closer to that 28 base damage.
And that Anakin clearing up the Stranger is huge.
Well, there definitely can't be a fourth Stranger, so...
It looks like the stream has caught there as well that the Shin shouldn't have had damage on. Okay, we can ask that as a question. We're just going to get the judge involved to have a quick look. Yeah, and just pause the game for a second and see if that has to be rolled back. See, and that's what you guys can catch when you have having the ability to look without talking. You can see everything. So thank you guys for catching that one. As we're just going to have a look at what the guys are going to do and roll the game back. We're getting our head judge involved to figure out what are the correct gameplay. But a really interesting game. The way this has all been answered has been very exciting for us, and hopefully you guys agree at home as well. Please do let us know what you want to see later on, and always, as always, please do make sure you like, you subscribe. We really appreciate all the support you guys give. Yeah, just make sure you let us know what you want to see later on.
All right, guys, so they are now trying to repair the board state. I have advised the judge that Shin Hati didn't have the shield. So let's see how they reverse it. Obviously, we've got one of the best judges in the game that's going to make sure this is done fairly and make sure that Jordan and Ross are happy with the outcome. Yeah. But yeah, mistakes happen. Everyone's human, guys. And these players are playing very quickly. So let's see if we can get this fixed. The players look, you know, happy enough about the situation, irrespective of the mistake. So,
yeah.
But remember, guys, this is a prime example of making sure both players keep on top of the game state, because you're both responsible for that. So it's not the fault of either player.
So it looks like both players have come to an agreement. They're quite happy with the game state, understanding that they've probably rolled too far on.
Yeah, an unfortunate mistake there.
Yeah.
It may not be super integral to the outcome of the game, but regardless, thank you, chat, for letting us know. It's always good to have extra eyes on this. Oh, Ross is going to call it. He is 17 damage behind, and we have another. Yeah, I mean, as Jordan can see, if they play it out, it was going to be game over anyway. So,
really exciting game there, though, and Jordan taking the win, winning that Nexus bounty. A really good player. A really good player. I don't know if you've had the privilege, but I have played Jordan a number of different times, and usually being on the heroism side, playing Anakin for a long time in set 4. But seeing him pilot the Maul is definitely an exciting choice.
No, it's absolutely fantastic. Maul obviously being a very popular character, and it's great to see decks getting stronger with the rotation, because a lot of the leaders, they might not have had a chance because of the card pool previously, but Darth Maul obviously looking very strong.
Yeah, 100%. And he was represented in the last set as well, seeing a few top 8s, but not really breaching that top bracket of A-tier, S-tier list that we were hoping to see him in. But it does look like he's going to have the shot this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan's 2-0 now. We will be having Jordan come and do a little interview with you guys, so maybe he can tell you more about his thoughts and feelings on the deck. But yeah, if he goes 5-0, it's definitely going to be something to worry about on the Invitational day tomorrow.
Yeah, guys. All right, so we're just going to get Jordan to come in now, and we're going to have a quick word with him as Josh steps out for a moment.
But yeah, thank you very much, guys. If I'm not back on the stream, thanks for everyone for watching, and yeah, we really appreciate your support here at the Nexus. So, passing you over to Jordan now.
Awesome. Jordan, great job on that round, sir. Awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Just pop these on for us so you can hear everything nice and clearly.
Oh, lovely.
And you've got a lovely green envelope. Look at that. That's what everyone's here for today, these Nexus bounties. Jordan, how did that go for you?
Yeah, that went quite well. I was preparing Talzin a lot before the event, so I knew the matchup quite well.
Yeah, nice. And if you don't mind me asking, in that matchup, what exactly are you looking for? What is the play lines you want to see?
It's all about controlling the Talzin. So the sooner I can get Talzin off the ball, the sooner I can stabilize. I feel like my top end ends up being a little bit better. Being able to play the Devastator and push space really helps close the game. So just controlling the early game so I can get that Talzin off the ball.
Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. The early deploy compared to the turn later, yeah, for sure. And you did masterfully work that round, especially game 1. That Devastator play we were sat there being like, oh, how is he going to work this? The Devastator comes over like, makes sense now. Makes sense now.
I had the Devastator in hand for maybe 4 turns, and I was just waiting.
Nice, awesome. Is there anything in particular that you don't want to see today?
I don't think I have a bad matchup, but I don't like playing space decks. So if I can avoid some Bobas and loot, that'd be nice.
I mean, that's a big ask from what's in the field today. So we've got a couple of questions here from the chat, actually. So, one, Padawan Unlimited, asking, for me, why Maul? Not Aurora, Dedra? What makes you go towards Maul?
So I was doing a lot of testing with OB Blue and Talzin Yellow. And when I was pairing into space decks, I was just getting beat. I wanted to make sure I could win game 1, and Maul's ping twice really helps clear out space over time without committing anything. So I decided to try it a couple of days ago. Just played it since, and it feels really clean. It feels really good.
Awesome. That makes sense. Another couple of questions. Any new cards from the new set? Dapuki, try to get it right, is asking, any new cards?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't think there's loads of new cards from the new set. There's a few, but I can't remember actually off the top of my head.
Okay. We can maybe we can ask the guys to just bring up the list for a second, and we can have a quick review over. And then I can't see over the bottom of that one. Why Maul over Thrawn, I think it is the question. But again, it's a bit of a different archetype, right?
Yeah, Thrawn's a little bit different. Thrawn's not quite my style. I like Force decks. I played a lot of Anakin Blue Force, so I like those Blue Force decks. Thrawn, it's just not my play style.
That's fair enough. Well, let's give you the moment of glory to open up the bounty on stream, see what you've got as that additional prizing.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you should be. What are we on?
Carbonite.
Carbonite and a pin. Wow, I mean, you can never knock down a pack of Carbonite. I mean, I've got a good feeling this one might have a number on it. Who knows?
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Awesome. Jordan, thank you so much for the interview, and best of luck for the rest of the day. Hoping you do what it takes to get through to tomorrow as well. And hopefully you might have some even more spice for tomorrow as well. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe we'll see.
Awesome.
Pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. Guys, we're going to go into a short break, but please stay tuned. We've got loads more gameplay. We've got about 8 minutes left on the clock before we go into round 3. And yeah, come back as we've got Emmy coming in just to say a few words.
Hey, that was a game and a half.
Oh my God, I know.
That had
crazy.
So many twists and turns. The chat was really enjoying it. Hope you liked the game. I think you were mentioning we have a lunch break after this.
Yes.
So what I came here to say is that we have a giveaway for the stream. So we have some of the prizes here. We have some vintage starter decks. This is one of my favorite
So much fun.
decks. But the way it's going to work is you can already start. You can just type a message in the chat. Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Guys, if you're watching and you like the stream, please like the stream because it's going to push it to more viewers, more players that can enjoy the gameplay. And yeah, just type, what do we say, like your favorite set 7 leader?
Yeah, I was going to say favorite set 7 leader, favorite set 7 card, anything as a call out. Just really get behind the new set, show us what you guys are liking. Any kind of hidden gems out there that you guys really want us to know about and see, talk about on stream, 100%. Get it in the chat. Get yourselves entered. Emmy always has a load of really nice prizing for some reason coming out of nowhere.
Yes.
So definitely worth going for. Who doesn't want some of the older starter kits? Keep them sealed at home. Keep them to play with, constructed, fun games. That's what this game's about, right?
Absolutely. We also have a full table full of prizes. I do want to remind everyone we have a lot of players joining us, viewers joining us now. So what we're doing today is bounty rewards. So that means randomly selected tables will have a holo puck, which is a limited edition of the Nexus sticker. And on the table, they will get a bounty like this. And what's in the bounties for the winner? So whoever wins collects the bounty. Can you share some of the prizes that we have?
Yeah, so we have got convention cards from this year, the year just gone, and the original convention cards as well, the Black Sith cards, which look incredible. I'm very jealous that I don't have the opportunity to win one. So if one goes missing, you may know where it is.
Yeah, we're going to actually put some of the picture when we come back, but we also have Carbonite for the new set. You see Jordan and Harvey pulled one, but the one that I'm most excited about is the Mon Mothma signed card. Guys, last week we had the absolute pleasure to be invited to Disney in London for A Lawless Time pre-release. And as if that wasn't enough, we had the chance to meet Genevieve O'Reilly, which is the legendary actress that portrays Mon Mothma in all the Star Wars movies and does the voice in Rebels and other shows.
Never even crossed my mind that it was Genevieve doing the voice in Rebels. That was incredible knowledge.
She was fantastic, and we told her about the event. You could think it's lame, but yeah, we kind of like fun about loving her in the shows, but also we said, hey, by the way, next week we're doing this event. Would you mind signing some cards for the players? So we have 3 different Mon Mothma cards that players have the chance to win with the bounties.
Yeah, I mean, it's great value, right? And who wouldn't want a signed card by Genevieve on Mon Mothma? That's so cool.
I'm jealous because that's going to be fantastic. But with that being said, just a reminder, we have this giveaway. Put in the chat your favorite set 7 cards or a leader. And you have a chance to win. Make sure to like and subscribe. We are going to come back in about 15 to 20 minutes. Players are having lunch, but we're going to come back. We actually have a meta breakdown. In the background, we were looking at all the leaders, all the bases. We'll come back with a little bit of an analysis, and then we have 3 more rounds that will qualify the top 8 for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the big invitational where players will compete for £1,000 and the Nexus trophy, and we have some pretty heavy hitters tomorrow. Like
that trophy's one of them.
yeah, it's heavy. But, you know, once among so, obviously, Beton will be here from Enigma, our current world champion. We'll have a representative from all the top teams. We have people traveling from a lot of countries. So we're very grateful for everyone joining in. But besides that, Frankie, anything else to add before we go for a quick break?
Nothing too crazy, guys. Just hope you're enjoying the stream. As Emmy's already said, like and subscribe. Please, it helps us out a lot. And stay tuned. We've got a lot more coming later on this afternoon. And again, make sure you're back tomorrow as well, because that is where all the big guns are going to come in. So stay tuned. Enjoy yourselves. Let us know. Win some products. Have some fun. And we'll catch you guys in a bit.
See you soon.
have got a pack battle going on.
Oh yeah. So our fellow teammates Emmy, who's me apparently, and George, they're gonna battle it out in a Carbonite booster box pack battle. The difference with this battle is, guys, you in the chat will decide who has the better packs. Will it be Emmy or will it be George? I'm praying that he pulls a Han showcase so I can commandeer that.
Yeah, there's not any
but
other reason to that, is there?
No, sadly. But yeah, what cards do you think would be the best cards to pull in Carbonite? Let us know in chat. And yeah, as we said, you guys decide. So.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, put in the chat who is winning. Let us know. We're going to go straight over to the table now, where the guys are going to start opening their packs. You can see the guys sat ready. Emmy's recording himself as he does always, trying to look pretty. And George there. He's 2-0 at the moment, so smashing up the tournament.
He's a little bit salty that he re-invitation, but he's whole shtick is let's get this started.
Yeah, cool. So guys are just starting to take packs up now. Go for it.
You can see the nerves on Emmy's face. He wants to pull something excellent, take George down.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks everyone for watching, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you enjoy our content. We're going to have a lot of new content coming out soon with the new set coming out, and I think there's a lot lined up. So yeah, get this box opened.
Awesome. So as you can see, they've got 32 minutes to open this box.
32 minutes.
That's a lot of time.
What happens if it goes to time? I believe the excess packs go to the casters. I think that's what yeah, definitely should be the case.
All showcases are sacrificed.
But yeah, guys, let us know. So we're going to be going pack by pack. We need your input as to who wins. Obviously, some of them are going to be pretty obvious, but
yeah, just basically let us know who's got the best pulls.
Could you imagine if it was one of those classic God boxes?
Oh my God, that'd be so good.
That'd be so great to see. So, all right, so George opting to go from they're opening simultaneously.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got a big pull and we have a showcase. A Jin Urso.
That's a huge
wow,
hit.
what a hit. I think it's pretty obvious that that George has won this one. Emmy is very happy to see it, obviously, with it being his box. And there you go, George, giving us a nice view of the Jin Urso. Very, very strong leader from the new set.
Yeah.
Surprised to not see any in the field today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's actually a really rare leader to pull anyway. It's a rare rarity of leader, but she looks incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Very strong. Very good pull to start the box off, and couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely, I think George takes round one in this. So I'm gonna.
Oh, hold on. Don't speak too soon yet. You still got the prestige set in here. So there might be some numbers sat in there somewhere.
Ooh, I mean, that would be an amazing start to the pack battle.
The numbers would be incredible.
If Emmy could pull it back with a Sabine numbered, but no.
Oh, nice. Well, it's a foil Sabine. That's still pretty good.
That's a very good card as well. I'm a massive fan of that. A lot of upgrades in the new set, so being able to ping off non-unique upgrades on play is super strong.
And the Boba foil as well on the prestige. Look at that. Absolutely blinged out for the first two.
Yeah, brilliant.
Oh my goodness, double chrysanthemum, one of them in the hyper foil as well. That would be an incredible single pack, wouldn't it?
Ooh. But yeah, George definitely taking it down for round one. So I'm sure Emmy's definitely pleased to see it. But no, fantastic to see a showcase early on.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see if we can improve on that with maybe a second showcase or a numbered card.
Literally.
Guys, let us know in chat which card you would love to pull in a numbered version. Me personally, I really like the 1/1 Han card. I think that's not a card that I actually play, but being a massive Han fan, I would love a numbered version of that 1 to 50. So,
has Han written on it, right?
Absolutely, yeah. One of the best scenes as well. As a kid, I used to love that scene where he can't see anything and he turns around and ends up taking down Boba Fett without even knowing about it, which is bit anticlimactic, but we, as we know now, that wasn't the end of his story.
Yeah.
Hitting that Sarlacc pit.
All right, as we go into packs number 2, lining up, George is eager to go now. He's like, right, okay.
Ooh, Emmy actually took from a different side this time.
Is it a God box? This is what we want to know.
Look at George, he's ready.
He's ready.
Oh,
oh,
but
okay.
no showcase in pack 2, so we're gonna have to go through the
So
pack.
chat, we're relying on you for this one to tell us what is the best cards. Okay, nothing too crazy right here. Some nice hyperspace, nothing crazy. Houndstooth, okay, nice hyperspace rare. Oh, the new removal spell. That's a great card, as Emmy's just.
Oh, I hate that card.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, and the
Kanan,
Kanan.
Kanan, I hate
yeah.
that card. With people playing the base that allows you to play out of aspect, that thing is painful.
Ooh, a hyperspace Liberty. the
Oh, we like
legendary.
that.
Yeah,
we like
nice.
Liberty.
Bring it to the
That's winning
camera.
this pack.
Oh, and look at what you just said you wanted to see.
Oh well.
Wow.
How
wow,
convenient.
Nice. I want to see $1 million. Can we see that next?
Would be nice.
Oh, wow. Ooh, okay. So that's quite a close pack there. I won't lie. It might be down to the hyperfoils. I mean, a hyperfoil rare base. I won't lie. I do collect them myself.
Latter of the pack now. Will we get
Yeah.
any sneakies to take it on? Or are we going to call Emmy the winner on that one with the legendary
That's a
hyperfoil?
hard choice. That's a hard choice.
Now
So
they're
we're
gonna,
looking
they're
at
going
the-
to put their best cards forward
Yeah.
now.
So chat, let us know who you think is going to win this one. It's quite it is quite close.
What do you think, Dapuki? He loves your rare base comment.
You always have to, right? Who doesn't collect the rare bases?
All right, so I think we're going to give that one to Emmy, making it 1-1.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the right call. I mean, the Harney's a spotlight card, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, it's from the deck, so it's very cool that they're. One cool addition I will say is that they've started putting the prestige cards in the standard booster vectors.
Yeah.
I think that's fantastic. Giving people the opportunity to pull that nice art elsewhere is awesome. I hate that bunny. That one. A lot of cards I hate in this set, guys.
Dude, do you like the game?
Yeah, I do. I love the game. Just hate the cards. You know how they say hate the player, not the game. I hate the cards, not the game.
Emmy's got a hyperspace Rio, which is incredible in the new Tobias list.
Oh, that 7 cost card is
that's
very nice as
huge,
well.
Yeah, and then the foil rare. I can't remember that card's name actually. The 4/2.
Oh, Chewbacca.
literally. Oh, and a hyperfoil ball. What is this? All right, guys, this one's incredibly close. What do you prefer, the hyperfoil maul or the prestige Chewbacca?
I mean, you know, it's obvious for me.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely stacked
What?
these packs are.
This box is a nutty box.
What are we thinking, guys? Are we thinking Chewie for the win?
I think.
Or are we thinking that maul? I mean, that's two very, very. Oh,
I think Emmy's pretty stacked there, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. George can't even put up enough cards to.
He's looking again. I've got that one.
One
One of those, I guess. Yeah.
No, there's a clear victory there. But Emmy is now 2-1 up in this pack battle. One more and he secures a draw.
No draws.
No draws allowed. They'll have to open another pack.
Another box.
Yeah.
And buy another box.
Yeah, a whole nother box. All right, so we're going into pack 4 for both of our good friends here.
Okay. I mean, leaders, pretty fair. Nothing crazy.
All right, let's see what we got.
New Walker, not as good as the old one.
I missed that card
Yeah.
already. Again, guys, thank you for tuning in. If you are watching us, we are just in our lunch break at the moment. We thought we'd give you a bit of something different, a little pack battle between our lovely George and Emmy.
A little bit of spice. Oh, hyperspace Sarlacc pit.
We do have you and your bases. We do have
Ooh, another one.
we do have 3 more rounds for you today, guys, which will determine our 8 players that will be joining us tomorrow for the Invitational. So be sure to keep watching and
Yeah, stay tuned, guys. We'll take you the whole way.
So these packs seem a bit lackluster compared to what we have seen. Let's see.
I think that's a hard choice.
Let's see what we present. At the moment, Sarlacc Pit's looking like the greatest
Yeah,
card.
Sarlacc Pit, a
Ooh,
hyperfoil rare.
Mandalorian's pretty nice though.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. I mean, prestige to prestige is pretty close, but I think George is probably eking that one out for me. But chat, again, it's up to you. Let us know who's winning this pack battle. I mean, all we know is that Emmy's getting some very pretty cards.
I think we're going to take a bit of time here also to just to thank thank our sponsor as well, Asmodee, for sending us so much stuff. You know, it's great that they're supporting these grassroots events like this. Like Emmy said previously, this is all from the community for the community.
100%.
And yeah, we're hoping that we can start doing this as a regular yearly event. And as well as being a tournament, be sort of a bro down meetup. You know, we want to engage with everyone, and we do have some plans for tonight. We're going to go out and have a drink for tomorrow, try and get all of the good players drunk so that they form less tomorrow. But yeah, no, thanks again for tuning in, guys. We're very proud of what we've created with this tournament, and I just want to commend Frankie and Emmy for all their hard work to get this into place. So, all right, so we are on pack 5, guys, and it looks like Emmy is taking this one again. It looks like Emmy is going to be the victor.
I mean, this one's pretty close. How many Boba Fetts are in here?
Yeah, I know,
Oh
right?
my gosh. The Bodhi's good.
That
Everyone
is a
wants
great
Bodhi
card,
right now.
Very good card. Well, K2S
K2
there.
though.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, and the Ezra. I don't know. That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough.
I think that's going to go to George.
Yeah.
I'm going to put that on George, mainly so that we go into the last round with stuff to play for.
Makes sense. All right, boys.
But yeah, this is just a bit of fun, guys. We're not taking this seriously.
Oh no, if George loses, he's now 2-1.
Oh yeah, we're actually. Yeah, George doesn't know this, but this does actually count for his final score. So, better hope he pulls this back. I mean, he's won already. He's got the Han Solo lead. That's good enough for me.
Oh, okay, fine.
That's a rare hyperfoil base. That is.
That's true.
Right, so
Nothing crazy so far. Be great to see some numbers on this pack.
Oh,
the
another
hyperspace
hyperspace
maul.
maul.
And I think, is that a Hondo followed for the prestige? It is. That's a double legendary back-to-back.
Look at that. Emmy's very happy for a second one of those.
I mean, can you blame him?
C3PO, that's definitely a nice prestige. Love the art on that card.
It's a nice prestige, but the Hondo is blowing out and the Rancor. Oh my gosh, absolute blowout on this last pack.
Yeah, Emmy has taken this.
Yeah.
Taking him to the cleaners here.
Oh, the hyperfoil Sarlacc is awesome though.
Yeah,
that is really
a
cool.
Nice looking card for sure.
I think that one has to go to Emmy. There's no
there's no way George can come back from that. So Emmy is the victor of the booster box battle, guys. He takes it down 4-2. And of course we saw the Jin Urso showcase, which is a wonderful thing to get first pack magic there.
Yeah.
But now we're going to go quickly into a breakdown of the decks we have for the first day. So take it away.
Well, I have to say, the guys have done a great job of putting this together very quickly. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we'll come back to us. There we go.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah,
So
nice. Just again, a few screen issues. I say the guys have put together this
graphic.
this breakdown, this meta breakdown of what's here at the tournament very quickly. So we're just trying to get it fed into the stream. There we go. It looks like it's come across to you guys now.
But yeah.
Oh, and we are there. Awesome. We are good. Right. So as we was just saying, Luke, 5 players on Luke today. We was expecting that. Space oppression is real. Aggressive negotiations is real. It's a real contender for this tournament and every other tournament at the moment going on.
I'm quite surprised that there's only one Darth Vader Victor squadron. Obviously, our man George is flying the flag for Vader, but you know, with all the space decks going around, that is definitely one of the best on the market. So very much surprised by that.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder if that is the reasoning of everyone seeing this Luke trend or expecting Luke to be everywhere. And Vader is a little bit struggling in that field into Luke, right?
Absolutely. Just judging by our testing. So yeah, 100%. Obviously, we got a bunch more pilots there. We got Major Von Reg, as well as Poe Dameron, both represented by a player each. So no, really strong showing from the pilot decks, which is probably unsurprising, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so. And as we was mentioning, the Obi-Wan is kind of scary as well, but it does have a little bit of a weakness into these pilots. They come out of nowhere. Obi doesn't have a really easy answer. I know some guys have worked on some of the new Obi list, but it
yeah, I mean, having to get to 7 to get to that hyperspace disaster to clear the board, it's sometimes not possible. So
yeah.
But no, also we've already seen Maul today, which, you know, he's got a very, very nice version of that. Again, another pilot, the Boba Fett. So strong. That flip turn with Topple the Summit, absolutely devastating. Sabe also, I'm not surprised to see. She's
Really strong.
Really oppressive, aggressive leader.
Yeah.
So that's a deck you're quite hot on, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys have tuned in and watched our previous videos, you will know that Sabe is the one who I picked for this tournament, saying she is powerful. Someone will break her from the new set and really make her work. Her ability to steal your aggressive negotiations and play her own one, it just makes her kind of snap really well. Yeah, I guess. Hoping to see that at some point today.
Tobias Beckett's been great as well. What an interesting deck. It totally changes the style of the gameplay, obviously, passing units across to generate credit tokens. What's your experience been with Tobias Beck so far?
My experience with Tobias Beckett is learning very quickly to never play the stolen 80 hauler.
that has been the general team memo lately. Don't play that hauler. And it's probably good advice, honestly, guys. Like, the hauler may seem like an alluring thing, but when they can pay 2 to take it back, just by capturing it in their base, you know,
it's the Rio Durant combo. You play it, they play Rio Durant, and then they get to play the hauler for free with a shield. Just gross.
Kind of ridiculous.
Kind of insane.
But yeah, no, really cool. So yeah, no, it's a great breakdown. Obviously, we've seen a couple of thousands as well. But yeah, generally, it looks like mainly dominant with the pilot decks.
Yeah,
we do have a special shout out for a few other decks that are represented with one-ofs, and that's the new Boba Fett.
Yeah.
And also Colonel Euleron, which is kind of, if I'm not mistaken, that's kind of like a villainry version of the original Leia deck.
Yeah, for sure. He's really powerful. Last set, seeing him in a lot of the sealed events, doing really well. But yeah, that action cheating ability is really good. His stat line is really powerful for 5 deploy being a 4/6.
I watched the player bit as well, and he's using the new droids sort of.
Interesting.
A lot of people have been using the droids with the Euleron.
The discard and then the bring back.
Yeah, you've got the 4/1 as well. That's really oppressive, as well as like there's a bunch of good droids. The new 3/3 as well for 2. So very strong. And yeah, Lando. We haven't talked about Lando. Lando's a very interesting deck. Token generation, flipping your turn and having like 7 tokens to go with. That deck can really pop off. What do you think of Lando?
I think he's good. I think it's just going to take someone to be a really good deck builder to make him work effectively into the wider field. I imagine he is going to be a leader that once the meta is settled, you can build him specifically into the meta. But credits are powerful.
Absolutely, yeah.
Credits are crazy. So 1 or 2 credits, putting you that, well, everyone knows, right? Han cheating action from the previous sets kind of broke the game a little bit. Credits are looking to do the same. So having that mechanic built into him is going to be good, but the list has to follow. It has to be an incredibly built list, very diverse, and know what the field is.
One thing I will say is I have to commend FFG for their work with credits. Obviously, it's like you say, it can be a game-breaking thing, but I feel like they've come into the game and it's still quite balanced, even though there is this new resource system.
Yeah, I mean, well, at the moment, until someone might figure out something a bit spicy, and we'll see after this weekend. Yes, you do have to give them credit. It's a very unique and original idea, and the way that they've brought it into Star Wars Unlimited is very cool in the system of credits. Even having the metal credit tokens available as well.
Very
cool.
Very cool, yeah.
Very cool. Hopefully we can get our hands on some of them at some point in time as well.
But yeah, I mean, that just about wraps up the breakdown. So if you could put your prediction in, Frankie, which deck do you think is going to take this one down?
So, as I said, a really well built out Sabe list, I think, has the ability to take this whole thing down. It's balanced in space and ground. Its hand rip is really important at this point in time. So I could see that doing incredibly well. That would be my pick to watch for, and hopefully we can get one on stream at some point.
Okay, as you might have just heard, guys, we are pairing round 3 now, so we will be getting back to the action very soon. We thank you for your patience during the lunch. We hope you've enjoyed this little brief bit of improv entertainment we created for you. I will be passing you over to Emmy at some point. He is just doing some bounty-related issues, but yeah, we will be coming into the next round very soon.
Yeah, so as I say, thank you guys. Stay tuned. We're just going to go on a quick 2-minute break as the players get settled and get ready for their next round, as we've got 3 left of Star Wars Unlimited for the Nexus Open into the Invitational. Stay tuned. See you then.
Thank you very much, guys.
As we said, guys, nice short break as we come back to the luckiest owner of a Jin Urso showcase, the hardest leader to pull.
That was
Incredible, right?
I am very happy right now. Open a Gina Urso showcase from the box. First pack, and then 7 legendaries. 2 moles hyperspace, 1 hyperspace, 1 hyperspace foil. Hope you enjoyed that little pack battle. We're just waiting for players to come back from lunch. Everyone is back. Everyone is on round 3, and we have a really nice one to show you. Should we get into it?
Yeah, let's jump across to the table.
Let's do it. Who do we have?
So we've got Paul and Matt, and I believe we have got our first Luke on stream.
Ooh, the
Yeah.
first Luke on stream. I'm bet it's Paul, because Paul has been playing Luke since he likes to say since it wasn't good. So he's now undefeated. So he must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
We can look at the table now.
Yeah, for sure. And I believe Matt's on Towson, if I remember correctly.
Ooh.
Yeah, hopefully is it going to be different to Ross's Towson earlier, which was on yellow? Yep, we're on Towson red this time.
Nice.
And there we go. Clock's just reset. Straight into the game. Karis coming down on
Let's
the Towson
go.
side. The best opener. Ground v Space. There we go.
Open with a probably one of the best opening, even if you're not playing Poe Dameron, because that's his ship.
Yep.
But I think we're in for a treat here, because I think this Luke is gonna try to go really, really fast, and Matt is gonna try to control.
Sure. I mean, the Luke already having the advantage of being 5 HP ahead is a huge benefit.
Yeah.
Hopefully the data vault doesn't come to jump up and bite him for them extra cards, but at the moment it looks very healthy. Both going for 2 into base each, keeping it nice and balanced early. The force being generated for Matt here, though. Oh, and it's a pass. Wow, nothing else happening in that phase. Going straight up into 4 resources. Very interesting play there.
Yeah, it's probably not what they wanted, but it's gonna delay this game a little bit.
Yeah.
With Talzin coming out on 5 resources, and Luke is on 6, right?
Yes, Luke is on 6.
Yeah.
So you have to think there must have been either nothing to play there, or it would have just been that each player suss the other one out, trying to figure out what they've got in hand, what answers could they have, and what they need to play around.
Yeah.
So both players, again, going in for another 2 to base each. It looks like Paul's probably got a little bit of a stalled out hand here, having to play the Jedi Starfighter. And that's the card from the new set. 2 damage to 2 units. Wow.
In the same arena.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup there. Just spreading some damage across, allowing this Towson proc to be ready to get rid of this black 1.
Yeah, that's definitely a good addition to a Talzin red deck, as you have that inbuilt -1/-1, so you can find with the red the chip damage to then remove the units like Matt has gone ahead and done. And then up to Paul to answer.
Okay, so we're going with the superiority.
Yeah.
Superiority, just to clear up the Towson.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Karis.
The Karis.
Yeah, whilst the force is off, making sure that it's no value there, no force to be generated immediately next turn, which is quite important. Keeping away those pesky Towson assassins who can probably the best answer in the space lane right now for Matt.
For sure. And we see the flip into the Towson leader showcase. Great.
Super pretty, right?
Yeah. And just 1 damage base. And then the -1. Yep.
Shrinking it a little bit.
Relevant right now, but as wing, we might as well. We got the Luke King.
Yep, just getting that 1 in.
Yep.
Doing some chip. Oh, the Marion. That is a huge pickup here for Matt for sure. Giving a really clear way to interact with that space lane and keep the units off the board. It's really important now to make sure that you are keeping units off the board for this Luke to deploy. Once he sits in the spaceship, he's not really going to come out anytime soon.
Yeah. And that is that red 5?
That is a scary spaceship.
Yeah. So we're gonna be able to combo some of the chip damage with the 2 damage on attack, and we're just flooding.
This is what we're expecting from Paul, that really explosive turn coming out, showing multiple space threats, saying, hey, can you deal with this? Asking the question, what can you do to interact with my board and prevent me getting that really big deploy? So Matt's going to have to come up with something here to answer one of these units at least and make sure that there is value. The No Glory is definitely a good pickup, making sure that Red 5 is off the field. Red 5 would have been detrimental to this board state with the Luke ability.
Yeah. I think we're flying through this turn. We're actually going to put a poll on the chat if we can. To see prediction.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's always interesting to know what you guys think is going to happen, what's going to be the outcome of these matches, this tournament, the whole Invitational.
Who is going to win?
Going for the straight deploy.
There you go. What's the answer? Is there a straight answer from Matt? I don't think so.
Not for one resource now.
Yeah.
The 2 being done from the Merrin. Just thinking on where this damage is going to go, whether or not it's going to pick off the Jedi Starfighter or start chipping away at this monster of a Luke. And that is the decision, going at the Luke here, because even though Matt is ahead in the damage race, this is going to turn pretty quick.
Right.
So we're going in here, swinging, and that is hitting in for 6 damage with 3 indirects. And this indirect placement is going to be pretty important. The Luke ability is also going to be online to distribute damage between the units, or onto one unit, actually.
Yeah, Matt needs to brace for impact here, as he's going to start getting swing after swing with indirect damage, with ping damage. And
ooh, it looks like the Luke ability was forgotten about on attack.
Has it not triggered?
It does not look like it was triggered. It is I don't believe it is a you must. I believe it is a you may.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate, because that would have cleared up the Mother Towson.
Sure. It's just like
just a slight oversight maybe, yeah.
I mean, just as a reminder, guys, these players are on stream. There's a lot to play for. They're playing for top 8 to go to the Invitational tomorrow for a £1,000 prize. So, you know, it's stressful. You know, it's stressful to know that however couple of hundreds people watching you, you know, we have both been there on streams, and
we've both lost.
Yes, exactly. At sectors and regionals, just you know, just losing on stream, it never feels great. But I'm confident that Paul will shake it off and continue his ride here. Let's see how Matt manages this space arena, though.
Yeah, it's quite a scary one. Has to be an answer here somewhere. And even though that proc was forgotten about from Paul, he's not in a bad state at all, showing a lot of damage coming into base for the next turn. This next proc of the indirect on attack will be huge. Not a lot of places to be able to put it. So Matt opting to, just second thoughts. Just thinking about getting the value from the Towson whilst it's on the board, understanding that it's given a little bit of a gift, so trying to figure out if it's worth it.
It's not going to stay there for long. But no, it goes in with the Marin.
He'll get in that chip damage.
Yeah, needs to find a way.
Again, understanding that even the Marin there would be potentially up for grabs.
Pull for 1?
Okay.
Ooh.
So this is
we're doing
giving Saboteur and +2 on attack.
Yeah.
For one resource. That is crazy.
Yeah. And then this time
time seeing it. Yeah, there you go. And then the indirect coming through afterwards.
Yeah, commence the festivities. We were talking about that card. It's really good for 1.
Gosh. And it's in yellow. Sorry, it's in red rather than the yellow pump, which has been traditional for the pump colors.
Yeah, and I like it in this deck because at 6, I think you can stop resourcing, right? After your flip. I don't know if it's like there's anything bigger. But the Towson Assassin will come in and finish off the leader. That's what we were expecting, since Matt decided to swing with Marin first.
Yeah, I mean, Matt's had to throw a lot at that leader, discarding 2 cards, suboptimal damage to base, being behind in the race now. Oh my goodness, this Chewie is back-breaking.
This is just like piling on
No
top. But no
disintegration
disintegration
though.
is a good answer, although the Talzin is not live this round, so Paul is free to at least get value out of one swing,
Yeah.
which I'm sure he's stoked about because he's taking Matt up to 22 damage, 23, sorry.
Yeah.
And then we go
24
in
with 2 resources
24.
left. An additional crack shot V-Wing coming down there. I mean, this is looking pretty scary for Matt now.
Yeah, we need to answer the ship with the Chewie, and then we need to care about 2 more. And we already seen a pump coming from Paul. So I'm Matt right now. I'm worried that whatever I can do not going to be enough. But
Yeah.
you know, you never know.
Yeah. I think you got to, if you're Matt here, you're understanding no matter what, I'm having at least 2 damage to base. That's going to happen regardless. So figuring out a way to make this as optimal and reduce that damage is the real key play here. But 3 cards in hand, options are probably going to be a little bit scarce.
Well, let's see how Matt decides to navigate this round.
Oh,
But
and
we see again.
That's a great pickup.
Yeah.
And fully understanding that he can do the damage to the Chewie.
Yeah.
Getting it across there, preventing that too, like I
what
said.
an MVP that card has
Huge
been.
play, yeah.
Wow, has helped Matt so much.
Yeah. But even here now, I don't think Paul's in a particularly terrible situation.
I mean, he only has 4 damage to go.
And like that, instantly
you go.
picking off the Merrin. The
Yeah,
Merrin would have
so-
sealed the deal there, so that is a huge play.
We can defend our Jedi Starship.
Yep, and Force is back online. Huge.
Do 1 more damage. And now Matt is at 25 damage.
And Matt has to claim here or have the answer. He
Yeah.
does go for the claim. The ping's online, getting the 1 more in. Double units down that are showing lethal. So the writing might be on the wall here for Matt.
Yeah, he needs to find, once again, an answer for at least 2 of those units. I saw an Anakin getting picked up, but
He's
do we
just
have
looking through
to?
now?
Do we have to?
I don't think the heroism's there.
Might be just missing that one card in the drop.
Going for the
And
scoop.
yeah,
Yeah,
Matt
deciding.
unfortunately didn't
Losses.
have an answer. Very well navigated by Paul.
Yeah.
You know, he like executed his game plan. There was a miss trigger, but didn't matter.
Yeah, pretty much.
And yeah, very, very well played. And we are jumping into siding now.
Yeah, and that just shows the power of Pilot Luke right now. Without the things like Power of the Dark Side, without the likes of the wider upgrade removal, right? So as we had that turn where Luke was deployed, there's no possibility of anything interacting that. No rivals fall.
Yeah.
No bamboozle anymore. Wouldn't be in these colors, but even so, still a very powerful answer to Luke. It just shows how impactful he's going to be in this meta and how everyone's going to have to try and figure out a way around these space aggro aggressive lists and not even seeing the aggressive negotiations that was being expected to be played.
Yeah, I know you must feel very smug because since the beginning of the spoilers for this set 7, you have been telling the team, hey guys, look, Luke Pilot is not going to have any answers. And I don't think we're going to have cards to really interact and be able to stop it. And we're a bit like, you know, not on the same train, but now is truly undeniable, even though I think Matt did a fantastic job in constructing his deck to have, you know, those pieces that put in some chip damage to go well with the leader effect is still not enough because all can put out so many spaceships each turn as that ping on its side as well.
Yeah.
And it's just like so much.
No, 100% agree. And me being smug, never.
Oh,
You'd never see that, really.
I know you well enough.
Yeah, that's true.
We're jumping into game 2.
Yeah, guys know exactly what they're siding here. Matt has obviously got a strategy. He knew. He went into that sideboard with a purpose, plucking out the cards that he wanted in, instantly taking out the things, knowing that sideboard strategy in these games is so important. And that's one of the big tips that we give to anyone who wants to learn to play Stars Unlimited at a competitive level. Know your sideboarding option. Understand what to take out when, what to put in when will win you games.
100%. I think that's a big learning for each player that looks to improve themselves. It's really not just learn your deck, but learn the kind of role that your deck plays in different matchups, and what do you need to side against certain matchups, right? And obviously, you need to have that decision made before the tournament.
Got to know.
But you have to be able to adapt on the fly and really, think of what kind of role you play in this matchup. What are the cards in your side that can really get you there into playing that role, into executing still your plan and win.
Sure. And following up from that, utilizing your mulligan, right? Understanding that I'm putting these cards in. Do I need to see them opening?
Yeah.
What am I mulliganing for? It's really important to mulligan aggressively for what you want to see. And both these players will understand that, know what they want to see here for that opening play, the turn 2 drop, looking for them sideboard options to make that early board impact. But what are we expecting to see from Matt here, Em? What do you think those sideboard choices would be?
Yeah, I think Matt will get in even more kind of like aggressive cards for cheap damage. One card that comes to mind is Let's Call It War from last set.
For sure.
With initiative that can do a lot of damage against Paul. So I'm expecting more red splash into damage. I see some big cards in Matt's.
I think Matt's sitting there looking at going, it's quite a nice early curve, but do I want to put down 2 Devastators?
Yeah, I think he goes for that mulligan. He definitely wants that strong opening, get the force online, make sure that he can at least reduce some of the damage coming in. And unfortunately, here Matt really needs to do so many things. He needs to make sure that the force is online, needs to make sure that it can control space. It needs to make sure that it puts enough damage in Paul's base, because that 33 HP, that's
Scary.
5 more.
Yeah, absolutely terrifying. 5 is a lot.
What does Paul have? Can you...
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's as we're showing on screen, the Sabine's Masterpiece, which is an absolute stonking card from Jump to Lightspeed, especially in this color scheme, being able to give a 1 damage ping and 1 XP if you have the color schemes online. It does look like he's opting for a double 1-drop start here, I think, which I don't hate in this matchup for sure, ensuring that Luke ping is going to be online.
Yeah, as long as we're not putting down 1 health unit, we should be good. I don't know if Matt has found any better hands after the mulligan.
Yeah.
Probably see that soon. But yeah, Paul is leading with 1 win, so I think he must be feeling pretty confident. Last game wasn't a total blowout.
No.
I think it was still like very, very balanced. So I don't think Paul is like sitting, there and thinking, oh, this is a walk in the park.
Knowing Paul, I doubt it.
Yeah, that's true. But let's see how we jump into this game 2 with Matt starting with a nice the Acolyte?
Yeah, Acolyte of the Sith. Now, not as powerful as Karis here, as the when defeated effect will never proc to interact with the space lane. And Paul has a nice easy start. It's a very healthy unit that is hard to remove, and is going to be contributing indirect damage every turn, right?
Yeah.
Turning on that Luke ping as well is huge. So really good opener for Paul.
Yeah, and Matt, even though it doesn't have that Karis, is still able to turn on the force. What do you think is Matt's better strategy into indirect damage? Are we going to soak all the damage with our units? Are we trying to split? Are we,
It's a good question. And indirect damage is you kill yourself type situation. You put it wrong, you are losing. Very clever there, though. He is understanding that he needs to play around the Luke ping.
Yeah, and he really is not sparing any cards already, with no disintegration coming in, putting the spaceship on 1 HP, so then we can then use the force, get rid of 1 at least. But the Jedi Starship is coming out. Luckily, it just only has one attack. But this Nub Fighter as well.
Very well played there from Paul, utilizing the base starfighters. Ensure the crack shot, keep 2 HP, not losing the 1. The ping taking down the Acolyte. And now we're looking at a board where, if we're not careful, Matt could end up with no Force units on the floor.
Yeah, that's the tricky part, right? The Force is enabling a lot of key interaction for Matt, from the leader to the units we've seen. I'm sure he plays like Tyrannus and some other units that really care about the Force. So it's really important. And that's why I was asking what kind of strategy he would adopt, because we can't really just, take it all on the units, because then the Force is not on and we can't execute our plan.
Ooh, that's the card from the new set.
I
Is it Hucker?
love
What
that
a cool card. Raid 2, Restore 2, I believe.
Yes, Raid 2, Restore 2, 3/5. We hit hard, we restore. What a great tack option here from Matt. I love this card.
But at the moment now, as we said, being locked out the Force. Oh my goodness, what a
wow.
flood of the board here.
That is a lot. And I think, how I say Matt immediately resourcing that chair.
Yeah. I'm surprised that's still in, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Now the issue is this 3/5 doesn't have the.
Yeah.
So as we were saying,
he is on the Force, however, and we are on Tow's in deploy. So we can see in hand the Tow's in assassin there, but opting to get in the second guessing it.
Yep. We do 5 to base.
5 to base, restore 2.
Restore 2.
Big chunk of damage is that.
Yeah, no, I mean, if we can go with like 5 and 5, and then we start swinging with the leader, pretty good. But that's
terrifying.
Pretty terrifying with the Sabine Masterpiece going in and doing some damage. It's a lot.
Utilizing that on attack effects, getting the ping into base. Honestly, if Paul had a green unit here, this would almost be a blowout, because I don't see a way of answering that Masterpiece too easily.
Yeah, by the way, guys, if you see players leaning and tapping, that's because the life is directly controlled by them on the stream. That's why there's no damage counter on the base, just to make it more clear for everyone. So yeah, Paul is just executing attack after attack as Matt deploys and gets rid of 1 of the 4 units, and Paul still has all his resources on 5, which is a really, really important turn before the deploy, because we can establish some even bigger spaceships.
Oh, wow. Very well played from Matt there.
Very, very well done.
He's used the Force there to trigger the Talzin's proc. On attack, use the Talzin's second proc to remove a Crackshot V-Wing, generating the Force for a second time to then play the Assassin. Utilizing his health pool to get optimum value from the board state. Really well done.
Very good play line here, as you said, to optimize all the removal and damage. Not the best, unfortunately, because he still got like every single unit to swing in. But with what he had, it was definitely the best line to play. And now, it's more balanced than ever with 3 units apiece. Paul has more damage on base, but we need to hit that 33. And Matt has Restore 2 online. So very well balanced right now, I would say.
Yeah, the Restore 2 is going to be doing a lot of work now. 5 per turn is a huge amount of damage from a 4-drop. Representing, 5, 9, plus 3, so 12 damage a turn on the floor, restoring 2, so a 14 damage swing per turn. But we are on Luke deploy now.
Yep. Luke deploy is always the scariest moment for the opponent that has this card in front of them that says you cannot defeat this card. So we need to find ways to get rid of the units itself. But Matt is on blue, which has one of the answers with the new set, the 3 remembers.
It does, yes. So you've got to be very careful when playing around that. Very, very smart. And it also has the sneak voice of Condemn.
Ooh, yes. Condemn is, we've seen it on stream last round, I think, doing a lot of work. But now Matt is just going to continue 5 to base to restore.
Can't take those every turn for too long without
No,
it being
Paul
too
needs to
painful.
do something, and I can see that snap. Condemn, you were right.
There we go.
The condemn
Wow.
comes out to stop the turn from Paul. That's backbreaking. That's
Yeah.
really, really tough. Although Paul isn't red, so are we gonna see some?
There is a lot of upgrade
Yeah.
removal. Best color for it.
Oh, but this is so good for Matt. He
Oh,
really
100%.
found what he needed.
And he can just turn the gas on here. Just put his foot down. Be
For
like,
sure.
all right, I am so far ahead in the race now.
Oh yeah, now is golden
Yeah.
because really flipped the script right now. Paul still has all his resources up. Tapping 5 for a hit Fisto. Air the spray on his own Luke to get rid
How does that
any
work?
number. It says any number.
Any number, right? I was
Yes.
going to say.
Any
Oh,
number
that's
is a
huge.
1.
Oh, no, and the trench run.
Wow.
Oh, that.
What a great answer. What a great answer from Paul.
Okay. Fine. So no added, no damage.
Yeah.
+4. That's a huge amount of work there.
What an amazing turn from Paul.
So
He had the perfect answer there.
So let's lay that out. So we've got the unit attacking for, I think it's 4 on the base unit there. +5, 4 on the trench run.
But now it's like razor thin because, you can swing for 5 and restore 2, but I don't think you can.
Oh, Hyperspace Disaster!
That was the one card
monstrous.
that I was about to say. I was like, there's one card that saves Matt, and it's Hyperspace Disaster. 7 cost, destroy every spaceship. And does it work? I guess it works against Luke.
Yes, because Luke can be defeated by defeat a unit effect.
Yeah,
it just
exactly.
can't have the upgrade be defeated.
Wow, what a game, man.
Yeah, that was a huge turnaround.
That was fantastic. We saw Matt taking the lead with disabling with Condemn the leader, and then Paul with the perfect answer with the Kit Fisto Eder Spray and the trench run, and then Matt just picked the final and ultimate answer to this stack, Hyperspace Disaster. So cool.
Yeah, really good game. Well played from both players there. Both now again going back into the sideboard, seeing if they've missed anything else they want to bring in or out. Paul looks quite happy here, quite content, saying, I know my game plan. I know what I'm doing. Gonna play a spaceship, gonna hit you with it. Let's go. But Matt is thinking he's got a couple more options, a couple more tricks up his sleeve that he can bring in here just to give him the third game advantage.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like, oh wait, I have 2 more Hyperspace Disaster in my side. Let me quickly
Put them in.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like going back to maybe a lower curve to say, okay, well, my game plan here is, maybe kind of some damage at the beginning and then survive until 7 resources. And then if I slam a Hyperspace Disaster, I win the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's probably always true. I can't imagine a scenario where after an Hyperspace Disaster, we can still win unless we have like maybe 2 damage left. But that was a fantastic game. What a way to get into game 3 for round 3 of the Nexus Open. Thanks everyone for watching. If you are liking the stream, please do like and subscribe. It's going to help push to more viewers. And let us know in the chat where you're watching from. I know, this is the first premiere event. As a reminder, this is the qualification for tomorrow's Invitational. So, Frankie, you walked us through the meta earlier. Do you think it's going to be similar tomorrow?
I think there's going to be a few changes. I think today we're seeing everyone keeping their cards a little bit close to their chest, playing some of the expected characters from the previous sets. I think tomorrow we're going to see a lot more explorative decks that people feel confident to build with and confident to bring aggressively to tournaments.
For sure.
But who knows, right? I mean, for example, today, I don't think we have a Jin Ursa in the field.
We don't. No, that was very, very surprising after, all the chattering online on Jin Ursa being the best deck. But this is why we love this community events, because we have so many different decks showing off. But we are ready now to start game 3 with Paul on the initiative with his Luke ready to ready. I think it's ready now.
Yeah, both players having a
last
second guess at
minute,
resourcing there.
Yeah, good to go. Let's see how Paul will start.
Phoenix A-Wing.
Yeah,
It's a 3 damage space unit. Always a bit scary.
starting very aggressive and with initiative. So
Quite a nice curve in hand. See that red 5 come from the top deck.
we're gonna start already very aggressive with 3 damage on base, putting Matt on a 25 HP counter already.
It's crazy.
We got the force. Paul just pings. Wants to see what's coming in from Matt. Especially because,
Okay.
oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's a nice
Yeah.
pickup. Nice answer.
So I really like that card because it's very flexible, right? Maybe you don't pick 2 units, but you put 2 damage on base.
Oh, and it's just top deck the Shatter Point and the Condemn. I mean, this hand looks pretty good from Matt, I have to admit.
Yeah, he has all the answers. I think maybe a lot of these things came from the side.
Yeah.
You know, playing blue, you still have like a few good removals, and the reason of playing force is actually one of the biggest reason is definitely at Shatter Point, because being able to defeat any unit for 4, that's a 4 cost vanquish essentially, with the force obviously, but it's definitely a great card. I'm sure we're gonna see it more in this tournament.
Okay, and Paul just opted to play a blue leader in space, just saying, yep, I want to repopulate. I want to be ready up here.
Yeah, it's definitely not as scary as game 1 and game 2 from Paul. His you know, been dealing with a lot of answers from Matt, which I think has been doing what we were talking about earlier, like mulligan for the right cards.
Yeah.
And yeah, see a swing from blue leader, and then we'll still just get in with the 2 damage.
Yeah, opting to get the damage in rather than being greedy with the force, trying to optimize force generation.
We are on flip turn for 1000.
Yes, for sure.
I see a couple of really good cards. I see the Condemn as well.
I think there's
Ready.
Condemn and no disintegrations in hand as well. Lots of very, very powerful units.
Paul is tapping 4 for what seems to be.
Nice.
So we finished that pickup. That card has been doing a lot of work, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's removal, right? Removal is always going to be useful in any shape or form, and when it's in the shape of a spaceship, it's really good.
Yeah, 100%. Now, with 3 resources up, we can flip. Paul needs to claim, and then no disintegration with a 1000 swing will claim that spaceship. I think Matt was putting damage on his base. Quickly fixed. Paul will start with initiative, and tricky here for Paul because you really want to get on 6 resources with at least a couple of ships. So you're able to kind of like decide where that Luke is gonna flip. But here there's not many options for Paul.
No, just sitting on that blue leader and gonna have to figure out whether he's gonna risk again going to that straight deploy.
Let's see how we decide to execute this turn with Paul.
So he is just going straight in for the deploy. Thinking about the plot. And he is going for the plot. The Synthicaz straight out there. Resource throw. Getting that Luke swing in. Making sure value is generated this turn.
Very good.
Also, playing around the hyperspaces after.
Yeah, exactly. We put a body on the field. We're not putting all our chips on in space. You know, Matt has a way to clear that Cinta this turn. Not really clean, so I think Paul is very happy.
Again, just thinking.
Now, I wonder, do you still play the Condemn?
Just reworking through the Luke on
I
attack there,
see.
doing
Yeah.
the 3 damage.
Yeah. We need
It's a
those.
good question on the Condemn. Okay, getting value into the Cinta with the shield.
Damage.
Really smart. But that does mean that the Luke is, yep. Condemn comes down.
Yeah, of course. You still play it, right? Because
Yeah,
it's going to
for sure.
clear. And the 1,000.
But I don't think you can be upset with that if you're Paul.
No. You're really good.
Yeah.
You dealt with the ground. You still have your leader out. We saw that he has Kit Fisto in his deck, the Aether Spray, so he might have it again. And I wouldn't surprise if he had. Oh, there it is. I can see
It's
it.
sat there waiting.
Come
But again,
on.
Paul must be thinking here, right, what are the chances? Am I going to play this and get punished?
Oh, you just do it, right?
You gotta rip it.
7.
Oh, planetary bombardment!
What?
Oh, that is a huge play
No
instead. It was only
way.
2 possibility on base, saying, okay, you might have the hyperspace disaster. Well, guess what? My disaster comes in the form of destroying a planet.
Yeah.
So, match.
We get
1 onto the secretive sage. Magda just has to go on base. That's base.
yeah, that's pretty good.
And Matt's sat here looking, going, well, I don't know now. Do I just rip these cards? What do I do? Do I just swing, get in for 2?
Yeah, I think that's really good because now Matt is on 22 and he doesn't have the hyperspace disaster. But then you're giving Matt another chance to find the hyperspace disaster.
Yeah, he just realized what he did there.
What happened?
Playing out that last unit would have been the disclose to make sure the condemn doesn't go through. So just a quick take back there to understand what are the options.
Yeah.
But now this condemn gives -6. So what is this Luke actually representing here? It's 5 plus 3.
We need, so that's -6 and not on attack.
No.
But also we need to find,
So 5 plus 3.
oh, this is going to be interesting.
Exactly this. This is, defeating the upgrades, coming straight in with a hyperspace disaster.
Oh man.
The back and
found it.
forth in this game is incredible.
That's why I thought it could have probably done the Kit Fisto the other turn, but now he still has 6 resources. We can rebuild. We can get for
100%.
that last 6 HP on base.
Fist full of cards.
Let's start with a rogue one. But then Matt has a lot of going on for on this side of the
restore unit's going to kick in.
yeah. So
2 per turn is a lot, but
2.
this is a board state. All it takes is well, there you go. Say it, some kind of pump.
yeah, we need a pump. We need maybe even another hyperspace disaster. Sorry, on Paul's side, you mean?
Yeah, Paul's
Yeah,
looking
sorry.
for those pumps, but
Yeah,
hey, Matt's, it's a really tough game to call. Really tough game to call.
yeah. So what's we gonna see at the beginning?
Always
Those
getting that 5.
Yep, 5 restore 2. We need to get in for 8, Paul. You need to get in for 8. So we start with that.
That's 4.
Yeah. We go up to 22 apparently. Yeah, I lost a bit track there with the restore and the attack, but we actually have a judge on the table as well. And I'm pretty confident we're tracking correctly. What a game, man. Oh my
Yeah,
god, there's so
crazy.
much back and forth. It's now I just want to like watch, you know. I don't want to talk. The Anakin
sit here
is
nice and quiet.
preventing Anakin is preventing that second swing, and we are just gonna rebuild. Slowly rebuild from Paul. We're presenting quite a bit of damage, but Paul is on 10, which means that 2 swings from Matt also win the game.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So,
Those are some top decks as well.
yeah. So Matt is on 22. He's gonna go in for 5 probably with the restore guy, going to 20 and putting Paul to 28. So the Anakin would be lethal.
Yeah.
So we need to find a way to stop the Anakin, putting damage in, and win the game. Yeah,
Paul just
Paul,
doing
you
the
gotta
math
deal with
now.
that guy.
Uh-oh.
You're 1 HP off getting this game, unfortunately. Unless I think he's trying to show that.
Trench run.
Oh,
+4.
wait, what?
+4 onto the 4. He swings for 8.
Is it actually? Is it enough?
Is 7?
I think it's. Sorry, it went so fast I didn't see. It was
Yeah.
hyperspace and. It is enough.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god! Sorry, it went so fast because it was hyperspace disaster and no glory.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Paul takes it with an amazing turn of events.
Really well played there.
Wow! Well done, Paul. That's amazing.
Understanding that playing the Aethys right made
Yeah.
sure that you was going to have the unit to soak the damage.
Yeah.
It was going to get that swing in for 8. That's incredible.
I'm so sorry. So because I saw the trench run and then the 2 flips, and I thought it was a 1 cost and a 7 cost, and I was like, oh no. But then they were not executing, so I was like, wait, no, I must have got it wrong. That was amazing.
What a game.
That was awesome.
A game.
We're gonna get Paul to come here, and we're gonna ask him a couple of questions. Chat, do you have any question for Paul for
Yeah.
this amazing series? 3 games. What a nail biter! Every game went out to the wire.
Yeah.
First game maybe was a bit more
Bit one-sided.
out there. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit one-sided.
But oh my gosh,
Incredible.
that was I don't know what to say because obviously you're right on the Luke, but it was pretty tough for Paul.
Yeah.
Paul that forgot his bounty.
Oh no, it's over.
Yeah, go get it. Yeah. I want you to go get it, and I want you to open it on stream. Yeah. I think Paul
He
is.
may know how to play cards, but sometimes we forget things.
All right, Frankie, I'll leave you with Paul. Ask him
Yeah,
some
of
good
course,
questions,
of
and let's
course.
see if there's any question from the chat. Let us know if you have any question for Paul.
Yeah, for sure. Of course you do. Come join me, Paul. Have a seat. Put the headphones on. Congratulations on your 3-0 win. Who would have said? Yeah.
Yeah, not me. Artur, but that's it. No one else.
Great job. Right. So we have got some questions for you here from the guys in the community.
Oh, God.
All
Go
right.
on then.
Nothing too crazy. What was the moment you were happiest with in the series? And that is from Recursion Calf. What do you think was your best play, happiest moment so far?
So weirdly, and this has got nothing to do with gameplay,
Yeah.
but that Talzin showcase is my Talzin showcase.
Oh.
So that's come vicariously through 2 separate people and ended up back here.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
I mean, that's full circle.
it is, and it didn't beat me.
It
So
didn't
that-
beat me.
That's good. It's still got the same record it had when I owned it. Not winning.
Oh wow! I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
So we have got Bearty asking us, what do we think about Eternal format, and what do we think we will see? Do you know much about Eternals? What are you thinking?
I'm not going to be playing it.
No,
No.
not for you.
Not for me. I've sold all my legendaries.
That's fair enough.
1 to 3, so I
Yeah.
don't have any more Lukes.
Okay.
So the only one I could actually play is CAD because I forgot that I've still got a CAD deck built. I don't know. It's for some people. It's for the Lucases of the world.
That's
It's
fair
not-
enough.
It's not for me.
Yeah.
I prefer my sealed. I prefer my sealed because it levels out in terms of skill level.
Sure.
If I pull good cards, I might win.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I'm not for it. No, I'm not against it. It's just not for me.
Just not for you, and that's fair enough. Would there be any cards from the Eternal series that you would have liked to have held on to for Luke? Anything there that you think the guys would be looking at?
So the only things that Luke really lost was the A-Wing,
Yep.
which
yeah,
is
A-Wing was a great card.
was great, but fine. We've got lots of decent 2-drops. It's the removal stuff. So we lost Open Fire, we lost Daring Raid.
Yep.
Those are really quite important. Daring
sure.
Raid, probably more than Open Fire.
Oh,
the
yeah.
curve with Luke, you want to play 1-drop. 1-cost cards are quite important.
Sure.
So I stay on target doesn't feature in a lot of decks because
Yeah.
it costs 2 and it messes up how many units you can play.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does
So,
make
yeah.
sense.
But yeah. So actually, that's why Luke Databot was good now because it
Yeah.
lost very little.
It did.
It gained very little.
it lost less than everyone else lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
exactly
that's why that's why there's 5 of them knocking about here today.
But at the moment, you're 3-0. You can't be too disappointed with yourself.
No, I was coming here hoping I'd win a game.
Well, you've
So
won 3.
I've won a game and I've won a thing.
Oh, you've
I've
won
an
a
envelope.
bounty. He's won a
Sorry.
wonderful Nexus bounty,
Yes.
is what he means to
I
say.
have. Yes, a Nexus bounty.
Yes. Do you want to open the bounty so all the guys can see what you have won?
Okay, where oh, the camera's there.
The camera is straight ahead of you, just there. There you go.
It's like the BAFTAs.
It is like the BAFTAs, except better.
Okay, I win a sticker.
You've got a lovely sticker.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
And I win a carbonite. Oh, carbonite. And a mat.
Carbonite and a mat. Wow.
Yes.
I mean, for all you guys at home, you'll see we've got some lovely mats up there. We have got the new Ray event mat, which is incredible.
Nice.
Donated by the store owners. And then we have the Mandalorian Judge mat as well,
That's also very cool.
which is incredible. So congratulations on that. Both
I'm
of them
very happy.
Awesome.
As a man that doesn't buy carbonites ever, I'm quite excited by either a God carbonite pack
Yeah, that's
or
sure.
the worst carbonite pack on God's earth.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a die roll.
It'll be one of 2.
Yeah, it's a die roll that you have won. Congratulations, Paul. Thank you
Thank you.
so much for participating in the tournament today.
Thank you
And
very much.
hopefully, you are incredibly close to making day 2.
If I make day 2, I'll say on stream now, sorry, Mum, I can't make Mother's Day.
Oh, well, I'm sure she will forgive you. Bring her to come watch, come play side events. There you go. Paul, pleasure as always. Best of luck with the remainder of the tournament. Guys, thank you for sticking around. We're just going to go into a short break. Make sure you stay tuned, come back, see me, Emmy, Josh, the rest of the guys here at Spellbound Games. Subscribe, like, take it easy. See you in a bit. welcome back to the Open for the Nexus at Spellbound Games. You're joined by Frankie, and we have a special guest here with us for this round. We have Victor from the Nordic Takedown. Victor, how are you today?
I'm so happy to be here. Sunny London, who would have thought?
Yeah, it doesn't happen too often, but we get them every now and again. And Victor here is coming from the Nordic Takedown, a really cool YouTube channel. Go check them out today if you do get a chance when you're not busy watching the stream. Victor, give us a quick breakdown about the channel. What do you guys focus on? And how have you got to come here today?
No, yeah, we're basically started out as a podcast. We've been going since release of the game, and we've done every week one episode since release, not missed a beat.
Wow.
We even do Christmas episodes. Wow. So we're up to, 110 or so episodes now.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then, of course, we have the YouTube channel. So we've got lots of creation going on there as well. Like, have different series and stuff going on with deck building and just pre-release stuff and whatever you need for free. And also, of course, we've got a Discord channel, which is becoming, we like aim to be the Nordic scene, like the natural meeting place for the Nordic scene, the Nordic countries. But anywhere beyond, like, we've got loads of people from all over Europe and the world.
Awesome, dude. Awesome. That sounds really good. And let's say, guys, when you get a chance, go have a look, check out the content. It's really cool stuff. We've seen it before. Hopefully one day we can be on the Nordic Takedown. Who knows?
I bet you will.
Yeah, there you go. But Victor, obviously, back to today, seeing a lot of interesting decks. We just saw Luke Pilot doing what it does best, and it is quite oppressive. What do you think about the list?
Yeah, I mean, it is very impressive. When it clicks and does what it should be doing, it can be hard to stop it. There isn't a lot that can deal with a leader.
Yeah.
That is really, really big in the game right now. And since the upgrade hate doesn't really work on him, that there is only a few options really for handling it.
Yeah, and as we saw in that last game, even if you have these options, most of the time he is still going to get some kind of value. And that's all it needs, 1 or 2 swings, and that's a huge kind of game swing.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much like back in the day in set 2 with Sabine. Once you got that Darksaber on her, you only need to get her off like once or twice, and that would probably make it for you.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. So it looks like the guys are just setting up for this round. Not entirely sure what we're going to have on stream at the moment, so it's going to be a bit of a surprise to us as well. Any other lists that you want to see today? Anything interesting?
No, I mean, I'm really interested to see what role aggressive negotiations going to really play in this meta. I bet things like Jin is going to be very prevalent, and I'm really excited to see what kind of measures people are taking to deal with that.
Yeah, for sure. So we've only actually had 1 aggressive negotiations cast on stream so far today. Really surprising. I was expecting it left, right, and center, but so far everyone's kind of gone, you know what? Not for today.
All right, yeah.
We're going to play like friends.
All right.
At least that's what it seems.
Yeah, gentlemen in this country.
Exactly. Everyone's being polite, as per usual. And you yourself, any testing that you have found to be very prevalent? Anything really cool you want to highlight for us?
I mean, I think at this point in the meta, a lot of people are doing aggressive stuff.
Sure.
Because that's usually what works in the beginning of a meta. But there are a lot of really good, strong options for a deck to do either mega ramp or to do actual control. So I think those decks are going to start being more and more prevalent as the meta goes along.
That makes sense. Well, let's jump across to the match now. Hopefully we can see a really good game for our 4th round of SWU for today. So let's just get across to the players table and see what we are dealing with.
So I think I saw that we were going to see a Lando deck. So that could be the mega ramp kind of stuff that I was talking about.
That can be really fun. The real credit generation. So we've got Titian versus Denny here. 2 really well-known local players, both of them competing at the highest level. Titian even making day 2 in, I think it was a regionals, in the last regionals, playing on a Han 2 ECL. And Denny also playing Han 2 ECL prevalently around the scene, but normally favoring the Data Vault setup, which is quite fun as well there.
So do we have any word on what the other guy is playing then?
So I think it's Lando versus Thrawn, but hopefully we get a better look in a minute as we go down to table.
Yeah, that could go long though.
It could be the first longer game of the session.
Right, so they're getting up from the table here. Something's amiss.
Just getting some water, staying hydrated. Very important for all our players here.
For sure.
So it looks like the guys are just getting ready to go. And hopefully we can jump down into the board as they are drawing up and just starting to play here. Just a slight delay on the stream as we come over. Just give us one moment to get that rectified. Yeah, and just a slight pause in play there, as again, realizing that we are missing a notepad. There we go. Awesome. Guys, just resettling in, and
Looks like they might have begun to play.
yeah, just as I say, just struggling to cut across to the screen here.
Right,
And
there
it
we
looks
go.
like we're in. Awesome. Great job. Right. So what have we missed? We've got a Krennic.
Yep.
On the side of Denny.
Yep.
And it looks like we've got a Faith in Your Friend.
And Faith in Friend is one of my favorite cards from last set. It's such a good design. I've talked extensively on how much I like that sort of design that's actually forcing you to build your deck in a certain way to make it work properly. And also, like, it's strong when it works.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And just that card dig. It's basically a free card. It is incredible.
You get 2 units for free, more or less.
Pretty much it. I mean, yes, they are tokens. You know, they are an O2 with A2, but still, that presents a lot of board power.
Yep, currently taking one of the tokens out immediately there. It's like they're using shield tokens, but they should be spike tokens there.
That's okay. Oh, and is that the junior senator, I believe it is?
Yeah.
Stripping off the upgrade from the Krennic. Really cool. Getting rid of the shield.
And beguiling the other spy token there. Well, he gets a look at the hand, so it's still kind of worth it, I think, just to see what's coming up.
Yeah, and it's an interesting hand there. Some quite big bombs sat at the top. The Qui-Gon Jinn, the Mandalorian. Got to be scared of that Bix, though.
Yeah. And they can come faster than you think with the credit mechanic.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, all of a sudden, before you know it, they are here on the board being scary.
Flipping a yellow card for an first credit there.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Getting the dice out. Understanding we're going to have a few of these in this game.
There's a fair chance of that happening.
Yeah, 100%. So the Thrawn being on yellow, kind of expecting to see the whole legacy run kind of gameplay here, looking for them big double claims of the when defeated effects. Haven't seen too much of it though lately.
No, but I think Thrawn yellow is in a pretty good spot. If you're looking for some kind of thing to replace the old yellow pulp, I think Thrawn is probably the way to go. You can do a lot of the bouncy tricks, a lot of the hand hate things, and then you've got access to that legacy run play, which is just so super strong in this.
Yeah, 100%. And still running that really powerful force package as well, being on the force base there. I'm just taking a second before deciding what to go with here. And we are seeing the Qui-Gon Jinn. Now, a really good discard mechanic here from the Qui-Gon.
And a Sentinel to boot.
Exactly that. And the Force unit. Wow. Full package here for the yellow Force builds. Basically how it works, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, discard one of them, and put the other 2 back on top in any order. So really useful when you're in blue, having them Anakins sat about waiting.
That was one of the legacy runs discarded there from the so with the Lando using the Lando ability to discard cards off the top of the Thrawn deck, so he might actually look to start setting up a mill strategy.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, and you can't be too disappointed to get rid of one of them legacy runs for sure.
No, that's 1 down, 2 to go. He is falling behind on units, though. To do something about the board, but Qui-Gon Jinn can certainly handle a lot of that.
Oh, 100%.
And with three credits there, definitely able to play Qui-Gon if he likes to this turn. Some of those resources.
Yeah, 100%. And Denny here just kind of opting to push the damage in. Make sure we're getting that trigger with the Qui-Gon, looking for the optimal discard package. But sometimes discarding is a bit more of a burden than it would seem.
Could certainly be.
Yeah, and again, the Bale here on the swing, trading out the Qui-Gon, surviving.
Not using bail ability.
No, and that's fair enough here. But those 3 pesky credit tokens are looking quite juicy up at the top there. All of a sudden, it can be quite an explosive turn.
Yeah.
Nice seeing the Karis come down, paying 1, utilizing the Krennic effect of discounting the when defeated next card you play. So really useful play there.
I bet Tidwin wants to get that Krennic off the board as soon as possible because giving to free discount like that is not gonna. So the Qui-Gon come in, take Karis out. Does he have the Force?
I believe he should have the Force.
I mean, then he could probably just kill Qui-Gon with Krennic, but that would still be a trade.
Yeah.
And
No.
it's just back in base.
Yeah, just going to base with the 2. I mean, at this point, it makes sense. 4 resources up, though.
Yeah, and he is ahead on the damage race, even though I don't think either of these decks looks to race in any
No, 100%.
in a meaningful way.
Yeah, these 2 are basically full value engines, trying to see who can get their head around the corner, get that chip damage in again. The typical strat for these Force decks nowadays.
I wonder whether or not the Throne deck is running some of our ambush package that we got in the yellow now.
Yeah, some of that, the Stranger, what a card that is.
Yeah. Also, something like Finn can be really, really strong.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Finn's a really good unit. Okay, Titian opting there to trade out the Qui-Gon, bouncing back the Director Krennic to hand with its when defeated effect. Really cool. Actually, I'm sure Thrawn wouldn't have minded having that when defeated effect himself there, if I'm honest with you. The double trigger. Straight into the Thrawn deploy on 6 resources, and we are looking at some plots. Who doesn't love a plot card? Ooh,
So that's the hand distraction.
Yeah, there it is.
And I don't know what he's naming. He's seen the hand, but it was quite a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure, the Mandalorian. That makes sense.
Yeah, he still kept that. But I bet he wanted to get that bow, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, that bow is going to be quite menacing later on in the game, and that Gardinian is a juicy target for that bow.
Certainly. But I do think he's got some measure of ability to replay that.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. A lot of the bouncing mechanic.
Some of the new events that we got in this set will facilitate some.
Yeah, for sure.
So writing down what's in the plan, as you should.
Note taking is becoming more and more prevalent for these top tier players, understanding what they've got, making sure they keep track of it, and utilizing that, as you say, bounce back effect if you have it with the Gardinian, then replay, ripping that hand apart. Really powerful to do.
So throwing Bale straight into Storm there. I probably would have liked to try and kill Gardinian, but he might just have sort of given up hope on being able to do that. Or he might do it with Lando.
Yeah, as I said, and it's probably understanding here that he's not far away from playing this Bo-Katan. I wonder if he's trying to set up a board where he's going to clear it up all with Bo-Katan and snatch some XP out of nowhere.
That would be the most premier control card in the meta right. Just shutting Lando down here. You won't be able to take Gardinian out with that on it. Blue, yellow, I don't think you have any attachment. He does get Bo-Katan out and kills Gardinian with that instead, giving some XP.
We're going to the +1 here. He's going to be asking the question saying, you've got 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Do you have the disclose?
Yeah. That he does.
He does have it. There you go.
Yeah. and two very good cards.
Yeah, for sure.
That Anakin as well as unit.
Okay, and just pointing out there is only 1 damage from the Bo-Katan effect, where it has been shrunk down.
Yeah.
But seeing the Thrawn in hand and the Anakin are 2 scary units to be looking at.
I mean, you don't want the Thrawn to tank about, but maybe that's preferable to getting a standing Thrawn.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very hard choice. It'll be interesting to see what happens when it hits the field. And it's all going to be down to whether or not Titian thinks he has an answer. If he thinks he's got a way that he can get that Bo-Katan back, then for sure, I'm sure it will be going over quite nice and easy.
He's reading the card, and that's not a good sign.
He's just taking a minute, being like, okay, so if I do this, what happens? If I let you steal this card, capture it under the Grand Admiral Thrawn, what can I do?
So is that when you do kill it, it steals new cards, other cards.
It's very true.
So yeah, he lets it stand. Then he swings Qui-Gon into 1.
So it looks like he's throwing the Qui-Gon into the Thrawn.
I not recommend doing that.
Yeah.
But okay. Maybe.
So just talking it through here for a minute.
Well,
and then okay,
yeah, so
I see.
He is. He can't double trigger it because
There's only one.
The Qui-Gon is dead and there's only 1 unit to steal. So all right.
Fair enough. And the XP token does go over because of the interaction of the game state.
There's a stranger.
Yeah, denying the condemn.
Back.
-6 is a lot, though, isn't it?
It
is
is.
really powerful. If anything we've seen here on stream today is how powerful condemn really is.
Blanking things, even if you can't post anything, unit's still blank.
Yeah.
Of course, on Lando that doesn't really matter, but on a lot of units it does.
Yeah, for sure.
But this Lando is not long for the.
Not at all, especially with the stranger sat in the wings and Anakin by the looks of it as well. I'm sure Denny would have rather had some different discards earlier on in the game to get that double trigger turned on. Unfortunately, he didn't actually have it there.
I think he's playing heroic cards in the deck.
It would surprise me if he's not.
Really?
Yeah, it would surprise me if he's not.
So the stranger takes care of Lando there, gets a fair amount of damage back on it, just turn that grit on.
I mean, now that is a scary stranger. Who isn't scared of strangers? 6-1 unit now left standing after clearing out the Lando. The board is starting to swing.
Yeah. But this is going to be helping out.
Yes, Rex is a powerful unit. The first time we're seeing him on stream today. Give a unit on your opponent's field Sentinel when played and on attack, but it has to complete the attack. So he is a Sentinel on attack, and an opponent's unit will be as well. You get to choose. Really quite a cool unit from the last set, but 7/7 for 6.
Yeah. When that Sentinel on, it's really hard to do.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. And you got to think here that there is an option of just killing off this Thrawn, bringing back this Bo-Katan and saying, hey, she's back.
Yeah.
What have you got to do with her?
Yeah. I mean, you could just throw that small thing in your face. It's a 7/1 unit, and you don't want that crashing into your base when you.
Very true. Yeah, halfway through that base already. Getting through pretty quick, whilst Denny here, 0 still.
Gets to swing. He does sense the danger, of course.
Yeah, it's a big chunk through.
You put him to 22, I believe.
Yeah.
It was at 15.
Yeah, there you go. Just adding them on now.
Should be one more, though. A 7.
Yeah, it's a 7
Powered
damage.
One damage off. But I'm sure they'll get it right.
Yeah. We might just be taking a moment to update on what it is.
Yeah. Killing off Thrawn there.
Yeah, bringing out the Bo-Katan.
Obviously, no trigger on Bo-Katan on this kill, though, because
Makes
she was
sense.
actually captured at the point of death.
Makes sense. A big play coming through here from Denny. Playing out the Anakin, shrinking off the unit, making sure this stranger is surviving, saying, hey, you know, you've got to put some resource into this. You can't think you're getting it.
Of course, Bo-Katan can survive a swing from, so she can still, but that will put her down to just 2. Yeah, Sentinel is exactly what you want.
Perfect.
Sentinel that gets you lifting through your deck a little bit. Not bad.
Discarding a land speeder here, a card that hasn't seen much play in Star Wars Unlimited over the years. Maybe a little bit in Quinlan, but other than that, it's kind of just been sat still.
Yeah. It would be rough for some decks to deal with in Finland because of how the ping worked and get control early. But like you say, I haven't seen so much play since.
Oh, and that's not great. The arrest is pretty good.
Yeah. Capturing it at the base. Get back immediately, obviously, but
Yeah.
didn't swing that.
You have to think, though, even with the board kind of swinging into Kittian's favor, the damage is just a little bit over the top.
He doesn't need any swings with anything. Bet he's got some big units. We haven't seen any of the big triangles come out for Thrall.
Yeah.
And I think I see a Lawbringer in hand there.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's quite a hard one to see, but it would be very good to see it on field. Oh, and the second Gardenian.
Yeah, starting with the Gardenian.
Makes sense.
Yeah, trying to rip that Rex out of hand, maybe.
I think it was the Anakin that's been gone straight away.
Yeah, he said Anakin.
Yeah.
Yes. That makes sense.
Having the second Rex in hand, though, is pretty good.
Very much so. Then, again, that Rex can't really deal with Lawbringer, though.
No, not really.
Not without space unit to give that to.
Here swinging with the Rex, turning it into a Sentinel, meaning he can choose to swing but into the Obi-Wan or into the Rex. But just valuing that 7 to base first, just making sure you're getting some pressure on saying, hey, yeah, 28, I have got to get through it at some point or this game's not going to end.
Yeah. He's naming the Stranger as the Sentinel on the other side because that's the unit he's going to have to take care of anyway.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You could argue that you wanted to make Anakin.
Yeah.
Because how the Stranger won't survive anything.
Yeah. But we'll be getting a Bo-Katan proc here.
So, Bo's probably easily taking something out. Probably the Stranger.
Yes.
But they are still 1 damage off on base, I think. It should be 22 damage on Tidwin's back.
I believe so as well.
Going to have a token something on Tidwin. Probably the Rex, right?
I think so, yeah. Just saying, you can't pick both. If you put it on the Bo-Katan, that'll be the primary unit to target. Although, it does mean that this Bo-Katan is a Gardenian swing away from being picked off.
Now, of course...
No Glory is nice.
Also, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. No Glory is a scary card.
Oh, yeah, that is probably the strongest control, removal in the game, right? So I think Condemn is probably stronger as a control card.
Yeah.
Because of the price point.
No, that does make sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, another Sentinel, just saying, hey, I got a few of these. I'm going to put up a wall.
Yeah, already saw that one in his hand, so he knew. He's milling off of the Thrawn deck, then he's getting a yellow card, so he does get a credit. I am a little bit surprised that that was probably the No Glory that I...
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
It has got some triangles on it, so we'll forgive you.
Yeah.
Getting ready for this next action phase. Everyone getting all their resources in a row.
Quite some.
Yeah, they've gone quite tall, which has not really been seen so far today.
Then it's still once more.
When is more not better?
Right. Taking out the Sentinel immediately with Anakin there.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he has to. But even like pinging for 1 with Gardinian is going to eventually bring him up to 30.
Yeah.
Bo-Katan swing in for 9.
So that damage rate is closing in on the gap.
Yeah, if he can't find anything big to... Doesn't look like he's got anything bigger than Anakin. And
But it does look like there's a very specific card which makes small things bigger. Talking about emergency powers. I think he's just thinking about it now.
Yeah. And that is it. That's the play.
And you commented on how many resources you had, and look at that. That's going to be a monster of a Gardinian. I mean, I don't even know how many that is. What is it, 9?
1, 2. And so it's going to be 9 for damage. So it's going to be a 10.
A 10-10.
10-12.
A 10-12. Wow. I mean, it's presenting lethal on board from a Gardinian. But there's the Rex. Oh, not the Rex. We're going with the other one.
Going with the other one. It just needs to absorb this hit. So it doesn't really matter. He's going to die anyway. So he might take the
Well, I think it's more so due to the fact that if he plays the Rex, then he can just claim.
Yeah.
But now Titian, a little bit of a sticky situation, understanding that he probably has to claim here to clear the Gardinian first action, but I don't know if he's got anything there to do it.
Yeah. We've obviously not seen the necklace. So
Yeah.
wager on anything here, but I don't think you run removal in the Lando deck.
No, not too much anyway, but he has claimed the initiative, digging for those answers, trying to understand what is he looking for here.
You can play it at Rex like we talked about, but that's just a temporary solution.
It's just stemming the bleeding. And even if you play the Rex there, you think, well, Anakin's probably going to get in maybe. Some damage is there. And going to be troublesome to deal with.
That reason. So that's the Rex.
Is going with the Rex. Choosing himself and the Anakin unit by the looks of it there. Yep, making them both Sentinel for the phase.
Yes, because obviously swinging with the Gardinian, it survives.
Yeah.
And then Anakin can strike, so he's going to have to kill the Anakin.
Yes, and that will leave this Gardinian behemoth still stood on his own, and a full set of resources for Denny.
He does have another Sentinel there.
It looks like Denny went for the greedy play there of just saying, well, I'm going to claim by the looks of it.
Yeah, it was a bad choice.
Yep.
That really gives Edwin some room to breathe out. Into another Sentinel there.
Yeah, a deck of Sentinels. Understanding that, hey, I want to build a wall. Can you get past it?
The wall deck then.
Yeah. It also presents a weird situation here now where this Bo-Katan can start getting value again.
Yes. Rex probably going to swing base just to stay healthy and Sentinel.
And if that happens, I believe with this maths, that would be representing lethal on the Bo-Katan.
So, yeah, if it puts that there, swings in for 8, going to 23, Bo-Katan swings for 9. Yeah, that's lethal.
Okay, so we're seeing the Rex swing in, as mentioned, making... Oh, but they're both Sentinel now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So Dennis probably is claiming again. But we know Titwan's got another Sentinel in hand, and he certainly has got the resources to play it.
Oh, 100%. Oh, splitting to the space lane, the legacy run.
Yeah.
Now, We haven't seen a way to proc it as of yet.
No,
But
but
that doesn't mean it's not there.
no, and I mean it still swings for 3.
Yeah,
it's not
that's
a
true.
lot, but
It's
he
something.
only needs 3 swings with it, and we know he plays emergency powers, so he might grow.
And more so from that, it's if he can trigger it this turn and
Mm-hmm.
remove that Rex, because it will be 12 damage with the double trigger off the Thrawn effect.
Yeah, yeah.
That Gardenia is just sat waiting for an opportunity to get through.
Right. So Tituin's still gonna have to be very conscious about that. And in the meantime, yeah, that's the other sentinel there. In the meantime, that legacy run can just keep hitting face. And there is a triangle. It's not the big one, but it's a fairly large one. I think that's a 5/5.
It's the Chimera. It's double triggering the effects
Yeah.
of the Legacy run. So 12 damage with the Legacy run surviving, saying, hey, well, I've had enough of these Sentinels now. Get
Yeah.
them out of the field.
Yeah.
My Gardinian's going to sit here and look at you and say, have you got another one?
And that Gardinian is still a sentinel, so Bo can't go to base.
Anakin's got the shrink. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
We are super close here. So the Gardinian swing is going to, I think it takes it to 2.
Gardinian's got 10 minus 6, right?
I don't think it's
No,
minus 6,
minus
minus
3
3.
only. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's the 28.
28. But then Denny's just left on the claim with the space units.
Yeah. But also, Tituin can just claim and swing with Bo first action, right?
But he's just had to play the Anakin, so it would be Denny on the button, and it
Oh,
is the
right,
scoop there
it
from
is the
Titian.
scoop. Yeah.
Yeah, very well played from both there. Fortunately, if there was a point of missed damage on the earlier in the game, it didn't seem to matter in the end, which is what we was hoping for. But yeah, really well played. Really interesting decks on the screen right now.
Yeah, and that's really a chess game here going on. Like, you have to outsmart the other player, and you have to find the answers at every point when you get to that late game.
Yeah, 100%. So now, again, straight into the sideboard, trying to see what's worth playing. Ooh, a little bit of spice there from Denny, I think. I think I saw some Galen Ursos.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's blanking out those sentinels, blanking out the Rex abilities, or even the credits.
Yeah, blanking out the credits is always a good shout, Pete. Just saying, haha, your whole deck mechanic does not work anymore.
Yep, that's almost a spiteful move, but yeah.
So moving on to game 2 here for what we on round 4 now of the Nexus Open. All of these players trying to get their way through to top 8 to get them into day 2, the day 2 1K, where we've got a lot of the big players coming into play tomorrow. So including the world champ Beton. So everyone tune in tomorrow. Make sure you are here to see what the champ is playing, what he's been building, and get that first insight into post-rotation Star Wars Unlimited. It looks like still sideboarding, a lot of options here from both players. What are you expecting to see?
I think Denny is probably looking to bring in some more heavy hitters and maybe some more space. If I were Denny and I had some triangles in my sideboard, I'd be bringing him in, because it doesn't look like Tituin has a lot of answers for space in that main deck, at least.
Yeah, that does make sense. It does make sense. And having to do that whilst not sacrificing the whole force strategy is real masterful work, and to pick out what you can remove from the list without taking away its key fundamental mechanic is going to be really important here.
Yeah, and like we saw, Galen Urso is probably coming in if he's got them. It's probably going to be really good to get that tempo of the ramp just offline.
Yeah, 100%. But interestingly here, both players, very calm, very chilled, very relaxed. 25 minutes left on the clock, though. So they probably want to start moving a little bit quicker at some point. As today, as we've already said, no draws, no IDs. That means end of game procedures.
Yeah.
Most health left on base if time is called, or if they're equal, whoever has the initiative.
Right. And yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how that shakes out and how that might change some strategies. For this sideboard, for instance, you might actually be thinking of that. And it would make something like Galen there, so doing some tempo moves really, really strong.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, turning off token raids, turning off, as you say, the credits to get that, stop that early kind of explosive turn that we do see with Lando. Yeah, I would love to see it come out to play. And obviously, it's another target for the Anakin to hit as well.
Right, exactly. And interestingly, in the last game, we did see Danny was the one getting that early damage in, which I must say I wasn't expecting.
Yes, for yellow, normally, as you say, more of that slow board control type build, which what a lot of the kit is doing. But I did have to put Titian on the back foot and say, hey, I'm going to have to be the slower one here. I'm going to have to step back. I'm going to have to absorb this damage and try and recur, which he was incredibly close to doing in that first game. So
Right, yeah.
will be interesting to see if both players do stick to that kind of those roles or if we see them inverted for this game too.
I mean, they are very close in capabilities, these two decks. So it very well could shift just with the initiative.
Yeah, that would make 100% sense. Okay. Not a bad opening hand there from Denny from what we can see. The Citago, always a scary customer in these matchups.
Yeah.
Optimus for one of them down there, don't need to, being unique. And it looked like that was a Chimera going down as well. So just saying, hey, I want my early curve. I don't want to hold on to this unit right now.
And that's not really what Tidwin wanted to open with. Karis is a really good opening for any 4-stack, really. But the land speeder there is not really what you're looking for, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either. Always saying there, hey, Karis can trade me.
Yeah.
And survive.
Yeah.
It's a little bit scary. Especially if we find a way to utilize the Force generation as well to use her prop. Yeah, a really scary opening board for Denny.
But I can't really make out his hand. He might have something coming right back. But
yeah. And it looks like here Titian's just resetting the damage counters. Guys have just realized, hey, hold on. We're not that far into the game yet.
Yeah. Also, Titian doesn't have to have damage. There you go.
There we go. 2 to base each by the looks of it. Just saying, hey, let's get this moving a little bit quicker than we did last game. Come on, we've got a clock to work to.
Right. Using land ability here, and he's thinking about using it on himself, I guess, because...
Oh, no. Shooting the other side. And he hits the yellow. Of course he does.
Yeah.
When you're a gambling man, you got to win.
So, Sivago for some card draw. Or choke.
Yeah.
Whichever is the least damaging.
And knowing there that there's going to be another action to play from Titian, you are guaranteeing that attack. And you are putting your opponent in that spot saying, well, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
You choose which way you want to be dealt damage this game. And it's in the form of me drawing cards or you paying 1. So I'm happy either way.
Yeah. And it's always a scary thing to give like a Force control deck more cards.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And
that's the legacy one.
That's one that you're probably going to look at and go, I don't know if I want you to have that.
I think I'll pay.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's going to get it anyway.
Well, or is he? Is he going to use the land? There we go.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So now he knows it's a yellow card. He actually gets that credit right back.
It's a very fortunate turn out there, having to essentially pay 2, get 1 back in the form of the credit. Okay.
So this is one of the new event cards, which will show its hand and have him discard 1 card from his hand.
Yeah, I can't particularly remember. Is it any card?
I can't remember either.
I
just know that they can strip cards.
Yeah, in my head, it's an event. I didn't think it was a unit, but I might be wrong.
No, I think you can pick a unit, but you might not be able to pick an event.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, it's not Jam Communications. It's the other way around.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Opt in for the Sentinel.
Yeah, he doesn't want to see the Sentinels. He has some PTSD from that last game. And that's just another credit.
And seeing there as well, I don't know if we picked that out before, but Titian is running the Stranger.
Yeah, I did not see that before. And that's quite spicy. Might have been in the side deck, though.
Yeah.
Also turning on Anakin.
Just opting to go into the Karis now. A slight choice saying, oh, okay, I am losing the race quite quickly here. So let's change strategy and try and trade out some damage. I don't think that's a particularly bad choice right now.
No.
But Denny only having the Owen Lars to finish up the board state. I mean, it's not a bad unit, saying only. Restore 2 when defeated, search top 5 for a force unit and add it to your hand, having to reveal it, obviously, to prove what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
You've got to think at this point he would be searching for Anakin if he was to be having a look.
Possibly the stranger.
That's also a really good shout. Oh, a little slip of the hand there, just showing a little bit of cards.
Right, right. Would he be playing Vader in this deck, though?
There's a potential. You could be seeing the Shen Flurry Vader combo.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it yet, so we haven't seen any Vaders played so far today. But yeah, it's certainly an option. Oh, okay. So seeing the Mandalorian come down. Choosing to ambush into the Satago, capture the Karis.
Yeah.
Leaving just a lonely Owen Lars on the field, saying, oh, right, I'm on my own.
So
What can I
Kitty
do?
is swung the board stake quite wildly there, but
Yeah.
then he has yet to spend any resources, and he knew that Mandalorian might be coming.
And we're on the deploy turn for both of the players here.
Right. So, oh, yeah. So this Owen last just got a little bit bigger. He's
Yeah.
a 4-8. No, 4-7.
A 4/7 restore 2.
Yeah, that's a pretty good swing.
He's a pretty good guy, yeah.
Yeah.
And even if it dies, guess what? I'm searching twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So now Titian's in a bit of a tough spot. He's got to say, right, what do I want to do? Do I want to trade this board? Do I want to start shrinking, or are we racing? Opting to go to base now, saying, okay, right, I still think we're here somewhere. Just get some damage in.
Yeah. But restoring the whole swing there
Yeah.
and just getting 4 more in. I'm not sure he adjusted maybe we go now. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We're at 11 there.
And no, we are on 5 resources, aren't we? It was the use of the credits that was to allow to play the Mandalorian. So it's next
Yeah.
turn we're on deploy. That
Yeah,
makes a
yeah.
lot more sense.
Yeah, yeah. So credits are going to mess with this math a little bit.
Oh,
and
dear.
especially when you have the one-colored sleeves like this, it's kind of really hard to make out in stream how many resources they actually are at. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge for us streamers.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But thank you for bearing with us. As you know, it's a new set, so lots of new cards, lots of things to contend with, new mechanics. So, yeah, doing the best we can. Opening up with a Mandalorian swing into base here, I believe. Just getting the damage in, saying, hey, I've got to keep up. I've got to
Yeah.
make sure I'm in this race somehow.
Yeah, true to the race.
Yeah, exactly that.
But Danny seems content to do the same. Just going base with Owen.
I mean, the Owen Lars restoring 2 is outvaluing a lot of this work right now.
Right, yeah.
Okay, paying 1. Oh, and he hits the Qui-Gon. Nice. Gets the
Gets a credit there. So he's still the same number of credits. And this is the deploy turn. So he needed that credit to be able to flip and do his magic. But there's also the risk now, of course, of Galen being played. That would really sully all of his plans.
Yes, for sure.
3, 4, 5. Is that Galen? No.
Oh,
But
no. All 6. Defeat the unit.
heal 3, defeat the unit.
Get the Karis back.
Yep.
I don't think you can be too sad with that. Yeah. Instant value from the leader.
Yeah. So of course, he's going to flip Throne, even though he's nowhere near as impactful a flip. And we get, well, just a
okay.
Qui-Gon,
A nice little sentinel.
slowing things down a little bit.
Yeah.
I see Lando, the blue Lando Sentinel unit. In
Yeah.
hand. No, it's leaving it on top, of course. Yeah, that was trigger from Qui-Gon there.
Yeah.
And he does want his Sentinels.
Okay.
We know how he likes them.
So it looks like Denny claimed there. And Titian opts in to send in the units. A Lando trade just to get rid of this Admiral Thrawn, saying, okay, I am still behind this race.
Yeah.
Board management is required. Let's get rid of it. Make sure it's not there for double triggering any of these nasty effects.
Right. And he's still got those 3 credit tokens left
Oh, yeah.
on the
Oh, yeah. So we'll be on 10 in total for this turn in terms of resources. Oh, it does look like we see the Galen there in hand for Denny. Would be a great time to be seeing that come down.
Yeah. I mean, it gets less and less impactful the longer the game goes, the more resources they have naturally. So he might actually be naming something else at this point of the game.
Okay, so Owen Lars going in.
Taking out Qui-Gon. And still restoring.
Yeah, still restoring.
He's got a lot of use out of those experience tokens he put on Owen. So that really did pay off for him.
Yeah. Now it's that choice of, I have a chance here to remove this Owen Lars, which is done, I think, all 15 damage to the base nearly.
Yeah, and restored a lot.
Yeah, it's restored 6 in total, I believe.
Yeah. And Gideon just checked there whether or not he'd used the Thrawn ability, because he didn't die this turn. He died last turn. So he could double trigger there. And there is the Galen.
And there we go. Pointing to the credits, as you alluded to earlier, saying, well, these are now useless. You had 10, now you have 7. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I might have been tempted to go for Rex or Bo-Katan instead, because of how impactful both of those units can be.
Sure.
But both of those are still really big. So even if they're blank, they're going to be menacing.
Yeah, 100%. Again, both players just opting to go for the race, just fully going into face.
Yeah. I mean, we have like 12 minutes left of the game.
Yeah.
So it does make sense.
Okay, seeing the Lando Sentinel coming down.
Yeah.
Again, just fogging up the field.
It's a poor full Sentinel. It's not going to last. But right now, Denny's not sporting any huge units. Like, the Owen Lars is actually the biggest threat on the board right now.
For sure, but this Lando is going to stick around for at least a little bit, being a 4/5, and giving -1 to the attacker.
Yeah. Such a good unit, this is. It's like a mini turret that doesn't need the force.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think Denny removed the turrets from his deck last? Because he did have turrets in the deck in the first game.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
That could be one of the units he took out because of how little damage Tidwin was doing to him anyway.
Yeah, just deciding, hey, I don't need Sentinels.
Yeah.
I don't need them. I'm just going to do my thing, run up the damage.
He's looking like he's going straight for the race, so that could definitely have been strategically what he's doing. So Keris can't really deal with it in one strike, but it can deal with the land speeder. All right.
Fair enough.
Why not?
Removing 2 damage from the board? Sure.
Yeah. I guess you swing with Lando now.
Yeah, interesting. Just understanding what his options are, trying to figure out if killing this Owen Lars is still the correct choice, as the Lando will be on the chopping block.
Yeah, I mean, it has to attack into Lando anyway, so I'd go base.
That's fair enough. Yeah, just running the total up, 14. Oh, okay. Okay.
Tapping it down,
And having a look.
guarding a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to be the Rex for sure.
Surely.
Oh, well,
But
no.
the Mandalorian as well.
Mandalorian,
Yeah.
It's the Mandalorian that's going. All right. And he's got 2 Sentinels there. Well, I mean, one of them is just a pseudo Sentinel, but still. It's going to be a little bit disheartening for Denny to see that hand.
Oh, for sure. Because you got to think, 3 cards in hand. What are the odds that he's going to have 2? Oh, wait a minute. His whole deck are Sentinels.
Yeah. And I think if Denny did put some more space units in, he's going to be really happy about doing that. But we haven't seen any yet.
Okay, instantly snapping at the value of getting an Owen Lars swing there, though. Just saying,
Right.
yep, I'm going to get another unit off you. Sure,
Yeah.
why not?
Yeah.
Okay, claim the initiative. Understanding there's nothing else to do there from Titian.
No.
But Denny, basically, almost full resources here. He's only got 3 spent so far. But got to figure out where he's
Condemned
going.
in hand. And you can't
Condemned
make...
quite nice here, though.
Yeah. It'll slow things down a little bit.
Okay, but no, opting just to do 2.
Yeah. I guess he's not valuing the the credits being blanked that hard right now.
Does look like we're missing the when defending effect on the Lando.
Yeah. Yeah, he should only have 2 damage on him. Can't make out that. Is that Anakin?
It looks like a condemn, and yes, that's a very pretty Anakin, which is the day
Yeah.
2 one from the regional qualifiers, I believe.
Yeah.
But with 8 minutes on the clock, oh, the Bo-Katan is huge.
Yeah. That is going to disrupt a lot of Denny's plans, but he does get to search his deck twice now.
He does, for sure. But that's got to sting a little bit, saying, oh, I was ahead in this race, and now all of a sudden I don't feel very ahead in this race.
Not very comfortable at all.
No. And 2 XP going out, buffing up the Sentinel, buffing up the Lando.
He's not searching.
No.
What? Why is he not searching?
Again, looks like another trigger miss, unfortunately.
And that is a May trigger, I think. So
Yeah.
he doesn't have to do it.
Not at all.
That he's going to beat himself up about that.
Just seeing the Anakin play,
It's still good, but you know,
a lot of value miss for sure. Yeah.
yeah.
But as we say, we're all human. These players have been playing now for, 4 hours straight.
Mhm.
And mistakes do slip in. And we all see them. We have the
Always.
privilege of sitting on this side of it. Don't get me wrong, I've been on the other side as well, and I always make mistakes. So,
Yeah. It's so much easier with the bird's eye view that we have here.
yeah, for sure. And then straight back round, you got to think this Bo-Katan's going to be swinging for a chunk here.
Yeah. I mean, he could just take out Anakin and get another experience token on Lando. That's not a bad play, I don't think.
Sure, yeah. But I do think he's actually representing lethal on board, no?
Is he, wait, 8, 20, 25.
25 to 3 short.
So he's a little bit short, but he
Little
is
bit
going for it because he's going to put him in shack for next turn either way.
Yeah, makes sense.
And
The Rex is still sat in hand.
yeah, both Denny and us know. So Anakin's taking out. So this is why I like the bow swinging into Anakin play, but you can still just claim.
I think the understanding there of Titi is saying, I have a 7 and I have an 8.
Yeah.
Can you stop both?
No, yeah. And both of those are represent. Well, Rex is one off actually.
Yeah.
Rex is not lethal.
We've got the kill on the bow.
That's so strong, and that means that we are not representing lethal anymore. He heals 3, but even so, it was only 7 damage, so it was one off lethal anyway.
Yeah, but that's stripping back down now. Look, 17 apiece.
Yeah.
That's quite good, quite an impactful ball from both of them. And then 3 credits are still set up there.
They're still there.
Just saying, hey guys.
Not so he would have gotten the stranger if he would have searched.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the assassin, but obviously he's discarding the assassin right now.
Yeah. But again, still very close game.
Very much so.
All to play for here in round 4.
So Rex can, with one swing, just take out Qui-Gon, but then he dies. Oh, much better
Yeah,
play.
that's a nasty play.
Very nice play there. And now Rex is going to put him in check if he doesn't have an answer for it.
Yeah, the Mandalorian just ambushing into there, killing the Qui-Gon, capturing the Anakin. We are seeing, this is the card from Legends of the Force, I believe.
Yeah. Stealing Rex. This is so good. And just trading with the Mandalorian, I assume.
You would like to think so at this point.
Yeah.
And it costs 3, I believe.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Denny, the Rex isn't going to die from this because the Mandalorian only swings for 6 back. But still. Oh, no.
Oh, the beguile.
Beguile.
What a play.
Answers on answers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you're too upset if you're Denny here, though, because the stranger's
Yeah,
coming and surviving.
Yeah.
I mean, the board state is still in Denny's favor.
For sure, for sure. And he's very much representing lethal with a 7-1 and a 5-7.
Yeah.
Does Titwan have the endless legions of
We know,
Sentinels?
we know the Rex has gone back.
Yeah,
So we know the Rex is there.
but that's only temporary.
It is temporary. At least it's on the when played.
Yep.
But if there is an answer that Denny has in hand, you've got to think that Titian's in a bad place.
Yeah. He is certainly on the shopping block here. And having lost that first game, we're only down to 3 minutes left. So, and they are at the same amount of damage, but that means that Tituan is actually would win if time was called
100%, yeah.
because of how much he's 2 up from the start, just having a 30 base.
Okay, so just clearing up board state there, understanding that Denny is on the force because of the stranger ambush.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Rex coming straight back down.
for sure.
Yeah, makes sense. Got to clog up the lane again. But you've got to think Titian's got to get his foot on the gas here. 11 damage left to do to get him over the line if he wants any chance of making this win.
Yeah. And he's trading with Anakin because he has another one in hand, which will kill Rex when he plays it. And I think Titwan knows that. He's seen the hand, hasn't he? Or is it just we saw it?
I don't know if he's seen this hand for a while, and I think the double trigger is online, which will scoop up both the units. Yeah, really big play there.
This is not game yet, but 7 here is going to bring him to 24.
24, and then needs to be away.
Yeah.
Another Sentinel, maybe? I don't know.
But he's only on 2 resources with the credit, so that's not enough.
Yeah.
He's paying one of them to create another credit here, and he does not.
No.
That's an Anakin. It's a blue unit, not a yellow. At this point, oh, yeah. All right.
Oh,
That's
dear.
removal.
Oh,
So
dear.
24 damage on base. Either of these units is just winning, and well, Carries is not winning.
No, for sure.
But any of the other ones.
I mean, dear.
Oh, yeah. What is he calling though?
I mean, surely any of the Sentinels. Oh, he took a shot.
Yeah.
You
He's
can
got-
see the
he's got 2 of
frustration.
them. He's got 2 of them. Yeah. And yet we're down to the last minute or so here.
Yeah, for sure. Not a lot left on the clock.
Of course, there's one more round after time is called, and being so close, it might not have to be end of game procedure, but
No. Okay.
something big.
The bow.
Bow.
Bow is monstrously big here.
Yes, and she doesn't kill Anakin, but she makes it so that there is
Stems
no
the
lethal.
bleeding,
There's
yeah.
no lethal. He's only going to hit for 3 now, and she, on the other hand, is representing lethal now, swinging for 10. Does Denny have an answer for Bo?
I think Bow would be one off.
Would she? Oh yeah, she would. Yeah. He's a 17.
Bow would be one off. Oh, that's an incredibly close ball to take. So you've got to think here. Denny might have an answer. He might have something in hand.
Right. But he
But
can't win this turn anyway.
No.
Even if she does leave play, the effect still lingers. So he does opt to just go for the damage. Carries will hit for nothing.
yes.
Then Tidwin doesn't claim. Huh. Does Tidwin have something here? What could that? No, he's scooping.
Yeah.
Tidwin
Titian
is scooping, yeah.
Understanding that
Yeah,
the
yeah.
board is too much.
Yeah.
Very well played from both there. Denny taking the win.
Very technical game there.
For sure. A real back and forth. As we say, a few misplays there from both, but who can blame them at this
No,
point in
yeah.
time? Really cool seeing the Grand Admiral Thrawn yellow taking the win. And only seeing one legacy run.
Yeah. Very ballsy to bring these kinds of, well, especially the Thrawn deck, which is essentially a control deck. To bring a control deck into a completely unknown meta,
Yeah.
that's take some balls.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
But well
Appreciate it.
played from both of them there. And I hope you guys at home enjoy seeing that gameplay. A little bit different to what we see normally. It looks like we're getting Denny up here for a quick interview. So, Victor, pleasure having you.
Always a pleasure. Great to be here.
Thank you for being on the stream. Everyone at home, Nordic Takedown, go have a look. Really good content. So we're just going to get Denny on now for a quick interview and to answer your guys' questions. If you have got any questions for Denny, piloting the Grand Admiral from Yellow, get across, get them onto the Discord, and we'll get them over. Pop your headphones on, Denny. Congratulations on your win.
Oh, thank you very much. But I mean, it was really, really hard. I mean,
Yeah, it was a really, really close play. And the guys on stream are really curious about the deck. Obviously, Grand Admiral from Yellow. Any reason for playing that today?
I love the character first. I mean, I think it's one of my favorite, and apart for Anakin and Darth Vader, and. I think so. I mean, with this set, the Yellow really definitely have some boost up. All the for questioning is a wonderful card.
Yeah.
I love it much. And I think so there's still improvement for the deck. I mean, I'm not a great master of deck building, so but I mess this thing around to make a couple of try and yeah, I mean, it's always the same story. Try to put a legacy run, spread 12 damage around, but in the game didn't show up. Force is helping a little bit, and yeah, that's it.
Awesome. And if I had to ask you, what would be the worst thing you would be seeing today? What do you not want to pair into?
Definitely at the moment, Luke Skywalker Battle of Yavin, I mean, is really, really hard. I mean, unless you have a good plan, I mean, he spread so much damage on my deck and I cannot go back.
Makes sense. Well, even though we've got a little bit of time, we're going to be getting straight on to the next round. But let's see you open your bounty. Get it done on stream. See what you've won.
It's my second bounty.
Your
Huh?
second. See that, guys? This is what we call value at our events for the Nexus. Lovely Nexus sticker. And what have we got? Oh, is it a good one? What have we got?
Got the sign, Moff.
Oh, the signed Mon Mothma. For those of you at home who don't know, we attended a Disney event the other day. We're very grateful to be going. And we managed to meet Genevieve O'Reilly, the actress of Mon Mothma, the voice of Mon Mothma in Reynolds. Denny has won the bounty to win that card. That means you get to take home the signed Mon Mothma card. Congratulations, Denny. I hope you're very happy.
Thank you very much.
Anytime, guys. All right, we're going to go into a quick break as we get the next round pair, but stay tuned. We'll be back very shortly. Yeah, like and subscribe. Come back. We'll be here one more round. See you guys soon. Hello, everyone, and we are back for our final round of Swiss in the Nexus Open.
Oh, yeah.
Joined by Emmy for the final round. We're back. All right. I think we're ready. Players are paired. Top table is on. So let's jump straight into the action.
Let's get straight in. This is the last round of day 1. So if you're watching, tomorrow we have an invitational where the top 8 from today go into a tournament tomorrow with 20 more invited top swoop talents and 4 Nexus players. So Ryan and Callum are playing for that top 8 today.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're playing.
Yeah. It's been a really good day so far. So a lot of interesting lists. Anything that really stood out to you?
Yeah, I mean, like so much. You know, what we've learned so far is that space is good.
Who knew?
Space is good, and a lot of cards from set 4 and 5 coming back or making their first appearance. It's really, really exciting to get an insight of, you know, all the deck building construction that these players have gone through. Really, really cool to kind of like get an insight of what players are planning on doing at the beginning of the meta. We are gonna jump right in a minute. I think we're just getting the players all set up. Looks like they're ready to go.
A little bit ahead of us. Just need to get down onto the board to play. Apologies for the delay here. Well, as Emmy's already mentioned, we will be live again tomorrow for another day of SWU. So if you feel like listening to us talk again, please do join us. It's much appreciated. Also, whenever you can, give us a like and a subscribe. And make sure we're supporting all of the channel, all of the Star Wars Unlimited content that we do our best to bring over to all of you lovely viewers at home. And there we go. Just getting it down. Took us a minute there. Apologies for that delay. As we come in onto the 4 resource turn, a lot has actually happened by now.
These guys are not playing around as they are playing to get into that top 8.
Sabe Data Vault. I mean, I was expecting it, I have to admit.
You were predicting a lot of Sabes, doing well.
Yeah.
Data Vault wasn't on your cards, though.
Well, I won't lie to you. I tried to build Sabe Data Vault a while ago.
Look at that. A Han coming in for the swing. And let's see. 2 cards. Where are we discarding here?
Okay, just saying, hey, I'm playing in the space lane. You're not. That's basically what's going on here. Discarding the droid missile platform, saying, yep, I want my ships to be undisputed, kings of the space lane. I don't want you up here. Well, guess what?
Yeah, we've got something else.
Ryan has one anyway, and saying, well, this ship is actually quite a good one, doing 2 indirect damage on play and then triggering the Boba effect as well.
Very, very good.
Now, this is a Boba Blue. I don't think we've seen many Boba Blues in the past.
No, I think it's a color that was not kind of preferred over yellow or green, right?
For sure.
But I guess like after rotation, blue brings, you know, a lot of tools for removal.
Yep.
We've seen a Boba Lake Country earlier.
Yes.
So it seems like that second color is pretty open.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So trying blue, it's definitely interesting. And Ryan is 3-1 right now. So it
must be working.
Yeah, it must be working.
Yeah. And seeing there the Season Fleet Admiral hitting the field, a card that hasn't been used too much, but I have to admit, we were talking about this earlier, actually. It's a card that we were expecting to be doing well. When people draw cards, you go, okay, well, how can I punish you for that? Guess
exactly, what? Exactly. I mean, if the meta really evolves towards aggressive negotiation, towards Jin drawing cards, that card is great.
Yeah.
Although, that being said, we got 0 Jins today.
0 Jin Ursos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very true. Ryan, they're going to with the HK droid, and then Callum opting to trade out that droid missile platform whilst the Boba is tapped, negating the ability to get value off the leader unit. But still 3 indirect damage coming in here. And obviously, the nice combo piece with Sabe and the Season Fleet Admiral is when Sabe is deployed, you can force your opponent to draw cards.
Yes,
And
I
be like,
love that.
Haha, I'm going to get an XP.
Yeah, exactly. So you discard one, you draw one, and then I get an XP.
Exactly that. Value of the draw discard engine is huge. So really cool to see Callum working that into his list. A member of Deck Star Plans, as I've
Yes.
got that wrong before.
Yeah.
Deck Star Plans, really cool team put together here in the UK and putting up some really good tournament results.
Yeah, they're coming tomorrow with 2 invited players, and they had 4 in the tournaments today, 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah, quite a few.
So most likely, well, we'll see. We'll see if Callum will join them tomorrow. But we are getting into the 5 resource turn where is Sabe flipping this turn?
Sabe does deploy this turn. Yes.
So we're getting ready for some swings.
Yeah, and swinging in first with the Fet's Fire Spray, 2 indirect damage, and an additional one coming from the Boba unit. Oh, and that is a tandem assault, I believe.
Double attack.
Yeah, tandem
Yeah.
assault saying, yeah, well, we're going to the races here.
Yeah.
Ryan, can you keep up is the question.
Wow. What a choice of cards for Callum.
Yeah,
I like that. And that was 1 resource.
a lot of action economy for one
Yeah,
resource.
for 1 resource, we attack for 2. We are able to flip our leader, get value there. We have 4 more resources. So Ryan goes ahead and clears the Fleet Admiral with the HK.
Makes
and here
sense.
comes the Sabe.
Yeah. Okay, Sentinel blocking up the field.
Yep.
Really good tech into the Sabe. But guess what? Beguile.
Big Al is coming out, so we're going to see what's in Ryan's hand. And it seems like we have a Sun, we have a Devastator, and is that a Trooper? Yep, the 2-1 with indirect damage.
Yep.
So we're going to bounce.
Bouncing the Sentinel, just allowing that Sabe to say, well, now I'm coming to base. I'm going to start ripping this hand apart.
Yeah, this new Wele is pretty good because even though we are limited to a 6-cost bounce, seeing the opponent's hand gives us so much information. And it's particularly relevant, I think, with Sabe still. Because, yeah, we can get all the information we need, essentially.
Yeah, just the ability to remove things like the Sentinels, right? With
And
Sabe.
go straight into the Sentinel pick.
Yeah, exactly. You need to guarantee that Sabe is going to get into base so you can start ripping hand.
Yeah, they're flying through the turn. They know what they're looking for. They know what is their win condition and how to navigate this board state. It's quite tight. It's quite tight run because...
Yeah, it's very tight, but the damage is building up. This Stolen 80 Hauler is absolutely pumping in damage every turn. There is lethal on board here for Callum, if piloted in the correct path, which I imagine he would be, and if nothing gets interrupted. But after seeing the hand as well, I'm sure Callum's thinking, well, he has to draw another Sentinel or another answer, or this is going to be over pretty quick.
Ryan really needs to find an answer to that Hauler, which also it's, it's not going to be able to probably play it because yellow has so many ways to like take it back and give you no value. So let's see what's it going to be. It's gonna
Okay,
be,
the Boba deploy.
yes.
A lot of options here, depending on what's down in the resource row.
Is there any plots? Because a top of the summit here could do a lot of damage combined with Boba.
Yeah.
So it seems like Ryan is deciding the damage first,
Yeah, 4 on
and
2.
then it's
into
flipping a Cinta Kaz. So then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put
Really
4
good.
damage on the Sabe. Then we are swinging to remove that chip, and then we assign some indirect damage, I believe.
Yeah, 2 indirect damage coming in, instantly going onto base.
Yeah, there's no
Again-
way we're losing that Sabe on the floor.
Callum understanding his role here, saying, well, yeah, I've only got 8 to go. This is going to chip it down to 4. Sabe might not be long for the world, but it's done. She's done her job.
Nice. So let's see the hand. Oh, that's a Darth Nihilus. It's not
Yeah,
a Sun.
I was gonna
My
say-
bad. Sorry.
not being on the Force, we would have been interested. But the Nihilus is definitely an interesting choice.
Beautiful.
Okay. Ryan now weighing up his options, making sure he's getting that value from the HK droid off of the kill. Opting to swing the Stormtrooper into the Sabe, getting the on defeat 1 indirects, and then the additional damage from the HK effect as well. So really good value play there. Callum now coming down with the Captain Typho.
Ooh.
Sentinel.
Nice.
Ryan, again, though, still seemed quite pretty, knowing he has got the Sinterkaz to answer that Typho pretty free. And this game is turning.
Yeah, everything is on the line now because, yeah, on one side, I think Ryan, you know, can clear the Typho and has the leader ready to swing. But I'm expecting Callum to have an answer. We'll see, though.
Yeah.
3 cards in hand. Were you able to catch what's in Callum's hand?
Well, I can't see too much. I think there's a BD1, which isn't very useful here.
No.
But again, Ryan playing to all of his outs, saying, right, I'm just gonna make sure that this isn't an option. If you do have anything to win this over.
Typho is out, but it still gains that 1 HP
There's
healing.
the BD1.
BD1 coming in.
I believe there might have been a missed point of damage, though, from the HK tick.
Yeah, also, I don't think... Did they heal?
Oh, maybe that's what it was. He showed... Right, rather than putting it on, taking it off, showing the Chewy, this flows, counteracts the HK ping. Makes sense.
And there's that big swing from the leader coming in, answered by a Falcon.
I mean...
JTL Falcon.
You'd imagine this would be just a...
It's the H2 coming in.
Followed by the
Initiative claim by Callum.
And
now
Devastator to finish the game. No. Oh, Nihilus.
Nihilus. Darth Nihilus. Coming in.
To kill the unit to finish the game. Oh, what a cool way to finish the game.
Really,
Awesome.
really cool. I love how players are showcasing all the new cards from the set. Like, we've seen so much today. Not only from the new set, but a lot of cards coming back from JTL and Legends of the Force and Secrets of Powers as well. So really, really cool to see. Now, Ryan is leading with 1 victory. He's 1 game away from securing that top 8 in tomorrow. And Callum is going to try to reverse sweep here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a hard one to come into. Callum doing us the favor here of getting out his little wall protector to show us that sideboard. Looking at the jam communications there, I believe in a trio. I can't see what that card is at the bottom. Can you make that one out? I think...
Which one?
The one at the very bottom. It might be a psychometry, but I might be wrong.
Is that chat? Can you tell us?
Yeah,
if
chat.
Chat. I don't think it's psychometry. Is it?
I don't know. Can't see from here.
It's a bit shiny.
Yeah.
To give you like perspective, the reason is because we're watching it on a screen that is just maybe like a meter away from us, and we're blind.
Yeah, we're getting on a bit.
Yeah. So we're getting into the sideboard. They have seen a bit about each other's deck. Let's start with Callum. What is Callum? Well, he's actually showing us because he has the divider there, so he's showing us what he is siding. That's really nice. I see the Typhos are going out.
Yeah, it looks like all of the hand hate is coming in for the defensive options that he has.
Yeah.
Which does make sense. It looks like he's going to be trying to pilot this in a more aggressive manner.
Yeah.
Commandeer.
Commandeer.
That's a great card.
And also Gem comes.
Yeah, Commandeer is it. I mean, I think we saw that get played for about a week before the the
I know.
ban.
And I think now it's gonna come back, man. The poll has closed and we have Ryan winning 52% against Callum 48%. That's what the chat is saying.
Nice.
Let's see if they are right.
Yeah, and Ryan, I believe, again, another known player to us as a local within the London community. He's played quite a lot of Boba Fett over the past few sets. So he does. He knows these decks inside and out. He knows how to optimize his damage using those boba pings as much as he can.
Yeah.
But again, Callum is no pushover. The deck style plans guys are forces to be reckoned with in the whole Star Wars community, taking down a number of different PQs. So a real high skill game here, and you can see that they're both confident. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They know their strategy, and they know their sideboard strats as well. So hopefully we're going to have a really entertaining game 2 and possibly game 3 with 38 minutes left on the clock. So loads of time to get all of this done.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Callum being in the Deckstar Plans team, I'm sure they've been testing a lot this new set. You know, they will be here tomorrow at the Invitational. I'm really looking forward to see what they're playing. I wonder if they're all on Sabe. Maybe. Ryan is a free agent, let's say, but nonetheless, really great player. Ryan and I have this, you know, habit to play against each other at PQs, and it's always like such a difficult matchup. We actually played against in the last PQ in Brighton on round 1, and we ended up on a crazy draw. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot from Ryan, and he's been doing so well. So let's see how this last round goes.
Yeah. Neither you or Ryan are the quickest players in the world, are you?
No, I like to think. I'm a thinker.
Are you? No, I'm a doer.
I love the I love the green sleeves.
Yeah,
green
they're good.
Nexus.
Yeah, supporting the squad.
Hell yeah. Thanks everyone for watching the stream. Make sure to like and subscribe. In the description, there's also a Discord link to our server where we have all the updates, or we'll have all the deck list from today. And once again, tomorrow we have an invitational double elimination, 32 players, 8 invited today, 20 top swoop players from all over Europe, including the one and only world champ Baton is going to be there, as well as 4 Nexus players. So if you enjoyed today, tomorrow you're going to have a blast. But let's jump straight into this game as both Callum and Ryan execute their first turn with some solid turn 1 cards on both sides.
I mean, both what they kind of want to be seeing here, right? The HK Droid saying, again, it got a lot of value last game. So it feels like a good open for Ryan here, but the Jin Urso guaranteeing that top deck grip is also incredibly important.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to start with shaving off some of the cards. And now this Boba not playing Data Vault is probably going to, you know, lose some key pieces, you know, as with 50 cards, you're more consistent. But in this matchup, you're more likely to lose some of the cards that you really want.
Oh, for sure. And again, Callum just opting to say, yeah, sorry, Space Lane, you're not invited today. This is my party with my Eben Hawk. And that's a scary card.
Oh, yeah. This is a good card, and it's now turned on for the heroism side. And I wonder if there's any sneaky way to turn on the villainy side. You never know. You never know what Callum might have ready to go.
Oh, but that's a great pickup here. 2 damage to 1 unit, 2 damage to the second unit.
2 bays, actually.
I believe that was the ping from the HK kill.
Ping for the HK.
And now deciding on the second 2.
Yeah, this going 2.
He's going with the Eben Hawk. And now with the indirect from both. Wow, that's a turn.
That's really good. It seems like a lot of players are on this card. Do you remember the name on top of your head?
Oh,
I always call it, let's call it War Set 7.
Yeah.
That's how we've been calling it.
Chat, help us out. What's this card called? What's the pre-cost card called? Come on.
It should be on stream in a second. But yeah, we've been going through all the cards of the new set, building our decks, of course. As I mentioned, 4 Nexus players tomorrow. So keep an eye out for what we're going to bring tomorrow, because I think you're going to love it. But yeah, we're attacking. We're disclosing.
Yeah, showing the BD1 there, getting the +2 on attack. 5 to base is no joke.
Yeah. And we...
Now Ryan just mulling over his turn, thinking he's got lots of options here on this 4 resources. Just opting to get the value in with the HK whilst he can. Just chipping up Oh, okay. We are just going back a little bit because the Sabe trigger did not go in. Very gentlemanly gameplay here, though. As Ryan is giving it away no matter what. Ripping the Darth Nihilus, which makes sense. Okay, and we've got one of the new ships. I believe it's a 4-3 Saboteur, if I remember correctly.
Collateral damage. Thank you, SW Oddball. Collateral damage. MVP today, I think.
Yeah, literally. That and Condemn. Condemn has been doing
Condemn,
so
yeah.
much work.
We're seeing some great cards being played.
Fet's Fire Spray comes down to another 3 indirect coming out there. And as per usual, the indirect is building up pretty quick. Not many options for it to go anywhere.
And we are on the 5 of sorts?
5 resource turn here. And you got to think whether or not Ryan's looking at this. Sorry, Callum's looking at it saying, do I trade this Fire Spray? Do I want to get it off the board? Open the way for the Ebon Hawk on its own, or ensuring that this indirect damage isn't just going to build up, because 7 a turn is a lot.
I mean, it's that, and it's also that Boba flip, you know?
Yeah.
That we really need to be careful about. We are disclosing, we are swinging, we're putting in a lot of damage.
Yep, another 5 into base.
And once again, we are going through.
Yep, Planetary
scars
Bombardment has been gone.
That is a big, big pick for Callum. Must be very happy with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just saying, you know what, I'm just going to try and race here.
But even so, Ryan is staying well in this race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think Ryan too worried about that. We'll have to see what's in his hand. It's really tricky to tell at this stage. But on 5 resource, we can develop the space arena. We can find some of the kind of like removal that red has or blue. So I really want to see what Ryan has ready to make sure that he can set up a huge resource 6 turn.
Also understanding here that this is the Sabe deploy turn, so a Sentinel here wouldn't go too far astray. Just checking to say, do you have it again? Do you have the Beguile? Do you have a way to out my Sentinel? Stopping the Sabe coming in and ripping this hand apart is so imperative to this list actually surviving. But understanding we've got to turn until that happens. It does look like we're leading into the Fire Spray. On attack first, all 3 of it going to base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just let's race.
Yeah.
Ryan says.
Oh no, sorry. The 4 has gone into base, and then the 3 indirect has gone over to the yellow space unit there. I can't see the name of this one.
And we flip with the Sabe. We're ready to try to pick off some cards from the hand, but Ryan is ready with something.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. There is a plot.
An unveiled might.
Unveil might on the Sabe.
That is a scary Sabe now.
But Ryan is ready with what?
Well, again, but we know
with the
what's in
new
hand,
Sentinel.
right? We know the BD1 is there.
Yes. BD1 +1 and Saboteur. That is huge for Callum.
You got to think it's not going to stick around for too long, but even so, it's still a very big play.
For sure, yeah. It allows to get that one swing with Sabe, which I think is really, really important in this board state where we are 13 damage apiece and we are kind of trying to race. So I think this is good enough for Callum, especially because this means you have to let me swing once and you need to use your actions to remove this BD1. Otherwise, I'm going to continue swing. Or you have to swing into me and try to get rid of the leader. That's what Ryan has chosen to do.
So Ryan choosing to send the HK droid into the Sabe there. It must mean that he feels he's got a way to answer this board somehow.
Are we not resolving Sabe here? I think, is it a May?
It is a May.
Yep. Yep. The trigger was missed.
Yep. But opting there just to trade out the Fet's Fire Spray, as
Yep.
I imagine Ryan was seeing that as he's out to deploy the Boba unit onto the fire spray. And this Ebon Hawk has been doing 5 damage since the start of the
Yeah,
game.
that Hebron has been like uncontested. It got 2 damage on it right off the gate, and now it's just there chilling.
And I'm 5-1.
Ryan really cannot find that 1 damage.
Yeah,
missing.
1 damage.
Yeah. And it's looking really good for Callum, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Rebel Blockade Runner thing.
Okay, Rebel
That's the
Blockade
card.
Runner. Nice. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, I think that they're putting they're putting like really long, difficult names on purpose, I think, in the new set. We have been during testing, we've been calling cards with like set 1 names.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But I think like we need to really learn the new names and stop clinging on to the past. But we are on 6 resource turn. Huge turn.
Yes, and you got to think that Ryan's, again, it's just got to find a way to out this Ebon Hawk.
Yeah. We can't kill that Sabe.
I mean, it looks like he must be eyeing the BD1, saying, if I get rid of the BD1, the Sabe has to hit me.
Yeah, that's what we do, right?
Yeah,
We hit the BD1, we remove the +1 and Saboteur, and now, you know,
Ooh, dear
Callum
Lord.
finds a
So we're going in for 7 to base.
Han Solo that swings immediately with Ebonok with the pump that takes Ryan up to 27. So there's only 3 HP left on Ryan's base. And at this stage, we need a way to perhaps, you know, we need to get rid of the leader.
Yeah.
We need to deploy our leader and find a way to get rid of the Ebonok. And meanwhile, Callum still has 4 resources, so I'm expecting another spaceship coming down. Maybe a Holer could come down.
I do think Ryan has a good out in here.
That's
though.
the new punishing one.
Yeah.
Very nice. He should have arrived a bit earlier for that one thing.
Slightly less punishing right now.
But yeah,
the Beguile was huge.
Beguile is big.
huge.
Reveal hand.
That is
Show me what you got.
Yeah.
Got a droid platform. Oh, that was way too quick. But I didn't see anything that can save Ryan.
It was basically a
Right now.
situation there where Ryan was saying, I need a ship.
Yeah.
If I can get my Boba in a ship, I can
There's a
clear
plane.
this board.
Yeah. It's a claim from Ryan. So there's no deploy this turn because otherwise you just lose.
Yeah.
So the claim goes into, can I find something that
Not quite.
blocks 2 attacks
In different lanes.
Yeah, in different lanes, and makes me win the game.
Yep. Although, I mean, not far away from the single reactor ignition, the new super laser blast variant.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, not too
Do we
far
know
away.
if he plays?
We do not
plays
know, but he's in the color scheme.
Oh, that card could be huge right now.
Yeah, but
Are we gonna see it?
No, but it's cost 8.
Oh, it costs 8. We're on 7.
We're on 7. So unfortunately, we're 1 away. He did have the Devastator there, though, but again, just a little bit too far away
Yeah, no credit tokens to
make it
kind
there.
of, yeah, to make it there to 8 in this game. So let's see if Ryan just decides to. Oh, let's see. So we flip.
Okay. Maybe topple the summit?
Wait, is top of the summit enough?
It is enough.
It is enough.
It is enough.
So we do 3 to everyone.
Yeah.
And
clears
clears
board.
both.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh my. That was not expected. I did not
Yeah.
see that one coming.
I thought the spaceship would live on 1, but
No,
no.
it's because of the ping from the punishing
Yeah,
one.
no, that's huge. That's
Yeah.
huge. Well done, Ryan. And
Yeah.
now we can claim
And hopefully find another
and
answer.
hopefully find an hyperspace disaster. It's probably not in main, right? Let's see. He got it for 1 turn.
So we know the Devastator's there. We know that's the answer, and we know that that would buy a little bit of time. Callum is sat on the jam communications as well, so a lot of answers to both sides.
Oh, that card is going to be played so much this set, I think. Jam
Yeah.
comms.
Yeah, Ryan already queuing it up, saying,
Oh,
"Yeah,
we
you're
have-
going to get 2 to base."
The Devastator that clears the Falcon. And then once again, are we going to survive on 1 HP? Or is there a pump from Callum?
A pilot would be massive right now.
Let's see if we can find a way to close the game. Not
Not just
yet.
Not just yet.
We're gonna see what we can pick off the top.
Oh,
that's
there it is.
Ignition, reactor ignition.
Dear.
You called it out.
And what's the second? An aggressive negotiation
Oh,
underneath as well,
mate,
though.
how are you gonna choose between the two?
I feel like you
That's
take
so
the aggressive
hard.
here. Do you take the aggressive here?
I think you have to, because your ship right now is pseudo sentinel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes aggressive negotiation.
And I think Callum's just running out of units
Right?
almost here.
Yeah, but now he knows that there's that reactor ignition. So
Oh, is there the planetary bombardment to be stolen? Sinter aggressive.
did not
There's a topple the summit as well.
Oh my god!
Well
Wait,
played
that
by Callum,
aggressive
though.
negotiation would have been game, right? No, not quite game, but
Nah, not quite there.
yeah, it would have been huge. So Callum manages to remove 2 aggressive negotiations.
But Callum has decided to pass after the claim the initiative there, by the looks of it.
Yes.
Rather than playing a second unit.
Yeah, that's interesting. So what this means is that he wants Ryan to use a Devastator to swing into the unit to kill it, and not giving him value out of.
The single reactor ignition.
Yeah.
That's basically
Yeah.
what it is. The single reactor ignition, he's playing around that, knowing it's in hand, saying, well, if I drop my only other unit,
Yeah.
that's game.
So essentially, right now the ball is in Ryan's court, and is he gonna be able to remove that spaceship with something, or does he have to swing with the Devastator into that unit? And that's what he has to do. So yeah, Callum essentially just healed the 9. And now he has a way to plunk down
Okay.
a Chewie, which it is immune from that single reactor. But it's a bit risky to just plonk it out there.
But you know the hand, you know the aggressive negotiations have gone.
You only don't know 1 card out of Ryan's hand. So I think it's a calculated risk. I
Oh, for
do
sure.
like this play a lot. And now it puts Ryan in a place where maybe he just has to claim.
I mean, and you have to pray then for the planetary bombardment.
Yes.
For sure.
I mean, planetary bombardment here would be huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
Probably be like a big swing. We've not seen one yet. I think Ryan is thinking on, yeah, can I?
So the thing to understand here is that Ryan can 100% swing with this boat. He knows he can answer the Chewie on its own.
Oh, but now he has 2 units to answer. I think that's
This
the
is the
real
trouble
issue.
now.
Yeah,
The top of the summit can't answer the Starfighter.
correct. So we're on 8 resources now. Like we can,
9, I think.
yeah,
right?
9 actually. Yeah, should have enough to play a couple of cards, see if we can clear both. But from the reaction from Ryan, I don't think so.
Explain, yeah.
Now it's really tricky because that single reactor ignition doesn't clear the Chewie. An attack is needed, but then we have that other unit hanging around. So what's it gonna be, Ryan? Can you answer this board? We're looking at resources. We are thinking on what to resource. Oh, man, that double aggressive negotiation pick was brutal. Because now look at how many cards Ryan has in his hand. And he could just, like, not claim the game right now because it would still be in this tricky position. But it feels like it's kind of like losing his win condition if he
Yeah.
has to just answer these units.
And I don't know what he can have here to answer both.
Yeah,
The
it's
Chewie was a huge pickup. Yeah, and there's
Yeah.
the fist bump saying, I don't have it. I don't have that
Yeah.
double lane answer. The Chewbacca was a really nice answer to what would have otherwise been a pretty much locked up game.
Absolutely. Incredibly well piloted by Callum there, really finding the right line that would set his board up for inevitability, even facing both ground and space units, locking it down. He was able to have the correct split and the correct units played at the right time to claim victory. And now everything is on the line. We are on round 5, game 3 for top 8 lock-in for tomorrow. So these players are really, they're playing it for everything now.
Yeah,
They really are.
100%. Yeah, that's it. And 20 minutes left, so playing prompt,
Yeah.
speedy. Well, you can see these guys know their decks. They're really, really going at it.
They have time. They have time to play this last round. They have time to go through their sides and think, okay, well, we play 2 games now. I see the cards, especially Callum. Callum has seen a lot of Ryan's deck with Sabe, so he knows what are the pivotal turns other than the flip with Boba. You know, the curve there goes into some crazy plays with the Devastator, with the single ignition reaction. So he really needs to think about how is he gonna, you know, execute his plan to have a lot of damage right off the gate, and then just like did right now, set up a puzzle for Ryan to solve in the most complicated way possible to guarantee for him the victory.
But out of everything here, you can see both players laughing, smiling, having a wonderful time.
Oh, yeah.
Which is all we can ask for everyone involved here today at the next one. And I think, all in all, everyone's had a pretty good day.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you know, as a reminder, today is day 1 of a 2-day event here in London at Spellbound Games, where we had 28 players playing in this open tournament to secure a top 8 for tomorrow Invitational, where £1,000 total prize is on the line, as well as our Nexus trophy and some more bounty rewards. So if you have not seen it throughout the tournament, we have distributed bounties on each of like 5 tables each turn.
Yeah.
And the winner of the bounty table will claim the bounty. And we've had some amazing prizes. Like you've seen on stream, someone won a Mon Mothma signed card. We had the chance of going to Disney last week, Disney London. We met Genevieve O'Reilly. We told her about the event. She signed some cards specifically for this event. We also have a Jumbo Mandalorian, the new Carbonite packs. We have some event exclusive cards, some pins. And then thanks to Asmodee FFG, they have actually sponsored this event. They gave us a lot of accessories, the Carbonite packs. So really, really exciting. And it's just the beginning today, Frankie.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. It's going to be a good day. I think we're looking at 8 rounds in total, double elimination. So it's going to be super fun.
Yeah, and the best players in Europe, some of the best players. Unfortunately, some others that we were expecting, or we would have loved to have. We couldn't just manage to get the space enough. But this is the first event for us, so
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
we're definitely gonna learn a lot and improve.
Some of the best players will be casting. So,
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
true, you know.
we're giving them a chance. But hey, it's not tomorrow yet, because here we have the last game between Ryan and Callum. They are battling it out to secure that invite. With Ryan starting with initiative with his Boba Blue. Boba was one of the I guess anticipated leader to be in the meta, but as we said, Blue. Yeah, it wasn't really on our radar, was it?
Yeah, blue wasn't particularly up there, but you can see the reason why. All of the pieces that Ryan has access to just complement each other. You have that really aggressive stance if he wants it. The Chio Feign as well is in here somewhere, I believe, to draw the cards for the aggressive
That's
negotiation,
spicy. Yeah, I love that.
which works quite nicely. This indirect damage is pseudo removal. Topple to Summit is a really good card. And who can use it better than Boba, right? So
Yeah, we saw that. It kind of almost flipped that game
yeah, exactly that.
upside down. So we're definitely in for an amazing last game. And for sure, what I want to see is this Sabe data vault pulling some of those unexpected plays that we've been witnessing. throughout game 1 and game 2. It seems like was Callum a mulliganing or
Yes, so it looks like Callum's gone for the mulligan. Ryan still kind of sat there looking at it going, oh, I kind of like this, but I kind of don't at the same time. Seeing the Chio go down there, understanding that it is probably going to be a space lane race most of the time in this matchup.
It is quite interesting how you not only have to now build your deck post rotation, but you're gonna learn so much from this first premier low event on which cards are coming back and which new cards are actually getting played, and figuring out, okay, well, actually, maybe I made some deck building choices that I need to rethink. But it seems like we are ready, and Ryan starts.
Okay, Ryan coming out with a tie bomber.
Space with
And
a
then
tie bomber.
the big Jin Urso coming down for the
Urso.
+1. Nice.
Nice. I love that card. This is one of definitely the best new cards coming up in the low set.
And I'm sure Ryan's sitting there saying, really? This time you decided not to go in the space lane.
Yep.
Typical. But I don't think he minds. That 0-4 bomber is going to be answering the amount of damage that this Jin's going to be putting out, and then +1 from the Boga ability.
For sure. A lot of indirect damage coming on Callum's way. That is definitely going to benefit from having 33 HP. But we're starting with 4 indirect damage, which are...
Yeah, just having to think about the fourth one.
All going to base? No. 3 to base, 1 to Jin. Why not?
Yeah, just to keep it balanced.
Pepper it around.
Yeah, just spread that damage. Okay, just second guessing it, saying, I can take 2. Jin can take 2.
Yeah. And then we pay...
Oh, that's a really nice balanced split there, having the Falcon.
Yep. Oh, but answered by the platform.
Yeah, the Droid missile platform. But that Falcon being a 2-5, that's a really big unit.
It's really good. It's really good stat, for sure. And then the other platform is going down.
I feel like Callum's discarded almost nothing but Droid missile platforms in this game.
Okay. Let's see. It's definitely a decent start for both players. I think they've both found what they want. It makes it really, really balanced so far. If I'm Callum right now, Ryan is on the initiative, so I want to see. That's what I was about to say. Is he gonna swing into my Falcon and try to remove it, and then do like the 4 indirect, or is just gonna come to base? And I think Ryan is understanding his role, but
the Chewbacca, scary boy, getting in his spaceship. All he needs is the Han now, and he can be very happy.
Yeah, we are seeing the 4 indirect coming in. I mean, what's really interesting here is, have we seen no disintegrations from Ryan?
No, we haven't done at all yet. I mean, tandem assault here is huge.
Again.
Attack with a Falcon.
Yes.
Give a space unit -2.
Yes.
Give a ground unit +2. But the tandem assault also gives a +2 because you got the split. That is a huge amount of damage.
Gosh,
what?
That is an amazing play. That is, like, honestly, so well executed by Callum, that has set up all the pieces correctly to go into base and then kind of flip the switch and telling Ryan, hey, you are not the aggressive in this game. I am. You need to control my board. Otherwise, I'm going to finish you in a couple of turns, and it's going to be pretty fast.
Pretty hard choice here, though, for what you're going to get rid of. Opting for the punishing one, which makes sense. Again, sticking to that strat of we're going to get rid of all of the spaceships. Try and keep that space lane clear. But now it does, I believe, the Chewie on this Falcon has got enough to survive an attack from this droid missile platform.
See.
Yeah, would be surviving on 1. But Ryan still sat at full resources, has got options here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to reassess after what happened with that attack and say, okay, well, I need to get to my flip, and I need to deal with this Millennium Falcon.
Okay, a straight claim there.
Yeah, I think he really doesn't want to get another swing from the Falcon.
It's suggesting that he must have an instant answer in hand. So opting to swing into the Falcon with the deployed missile platform. Again, it will be surviving on 1 because of that Chewie upgraded pilot. 3 indirect going to base. Nowhere else for it to go unless we want to kill some units on Callum's side. Callum now just taking his time, figuring out what he wants to do, writing down his options. We are on the Jin deploy turn. Salve deploy turn even.
Yeah, that's brutal for Ryan, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know. He really wanted the answer and he didn't find it. So now he's back to really trying to deal with the best he can.
Negotiations and a Synthicaz. He takes the Synthicaz.
Yeah.
I think that is the right choice for sure at this point in the game. Understanding that Callum just wants to close out. He sees or smells blood in the water. He knows the kill is there.
For sure, for sure. Ryan now really needs to be careful. You know, Callum still has all his resources out, so
punishing 1 is a good answer though.
Pretty good. I'm still not happy with the fact that that is going to be massive. Unveil Might again. We need to get that last resource in.
So this Salve is swinging for 6.
Swinging for 6, picking off a card, putting Ryan on a ultimate clock.
Yeah.
And I think Callum just went way too fast. That tandem assault was too big.
Sped the game up.
I think
Chewie's been huge as well.
It would have been a different game if Ryan decided to swing with the platform into the Falcon, unfortunately.
Yeah, as I say, we kind of touched on it, but the 5 health of that Falcon just meant it was a little bit out of reach the whole game.
Yeah, that 2-5 stat line is just really clutch.
And the distribution of the damage has been purposefully done so that it was never going to get in range of being picked off.
This 3 indirects just means nothing.
But might as well get it in whilst we can. Oh dear lord! And the
BD1, the event exclusive BD1,
super pretty.
Yeah, we have 1 as a prize here for our players.
So that's 7 to base,
and that's 25.
Gets a look at the hand, if we remember.
Does he remember? No,
not this time.
I think Callum is just like so confident that it's like, I'm just gonna play with a vanilla leader.
Yeah, just a dude.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just a dude. A dude who's a girl.
But it's looking really, really difficult for Ryan right now. I think one way out could be if we're able to do Boba flip into top of the summit. I don't think is enough damage to kill the Sabe with the Unveil Might, unfortunately.
It would be
6 damage.
No. The Unveiled Might is +3.
Yeah, but that Sabe is just full life.
Yeah.
So we really just need to find a way to either, we need to kill that Falcon, but there's like everything is winning in this board apart from BD1. Those 2 units are presenting both lethal.
Yeah.
So Ryan, that started with a win, found in Callum the ultimate, difficult matchup in terms of, who's the aggressor, who's the controller. And I think he's looking at what possible outs, doing some math here.
Just taking a minute to review his options.
Oh, you have to, right?
Yeah.
Like everything is on the line right now. You can't discount anything. You need to think, is there a way to get out of this situation?
Yeah.
And Ryan is looking at the board. I'm trying to look at what is in the hand, because in the resource, we can assume there is a top of the summit. We can assume there's a Synthicaz.
Okay.
We are going to see what's coming down for Ryan.
So it looks like Ryan thinks he's got an answer.
I think 3? Yeah. For 3.
An aggressive negotiations.
Aggressive negotiations. So we are going for Pilot tap. Putting damage in there. Is it enough though?
Yeah, I can't see the line.
I don't think he has a way to.
Yeah,
play that
there you go.
forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's the handshake. Callum for the deck star plans takes it down here at the Nexus Open, securing his slot in day 2. Really close games though. As you can see, very happy with the result, as he should be. Any big takeaways from that game?
I mean, one big takeaway is that assault card was crazy. That it's always been the case, right? In this game, what's really important is action compression, right?
Yeah.
So the action economy, making sure you do more things as possible in your action. Attacking with 2 units after you piloted that Millennium Falcon was huge.
Yeah,
I think that's what really swung the game, and that's what you need to think about when you're playing against an aggressive deck.
Yeah.
If you want to be the aggressor, you really need to be sure that you can get there before your opponent. I am gonna go and grab our last winner. If you, in the meantime, you wanna remind our viewers what we're doing this weekend, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. So whilst Em runs and gets Callum for a quick interview, please bear in mind that if you have just joined the stream, this is not the end. We have got tomorrow as well. We are doing the Invitational. We have got teams all across Europe. You have got, obviously, Team Nexus, as you can see by the lovely jersey behind us. Dexstar Plans, who you just saw play in that last game. We have got the Two Moons. We have got Team Enigma with Beton, the champion himself, coming to play here at Spellbound in London. And numerous others as well. A few free agents who are the best players across the UK. You've met a couple of them already from today. And numerous other bounties as well. We're really proud of our bounty system here today, and it seems like all of the guys have enjoyed it. So we're going to carry that on straight into day 2. Whilst everyone gets the chance to play, if you haven't seen it yet, then I apologize, because it is the key talking piece. The Nexus Trophy. As I'm sure this man would love to be picking this one up tomorrow. Callum,
All right.
pleasure to see you. Congratulations on your last win. Good job.
Thank you very much. I was, what's the politically correct way of saying?
Just bring this
flipping
one.
my pants. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
The
Well
whole
done.
way through.
Awesome. Really close games.
Yes. I played a Boba earlier in the day, Boba Lake Country.
Yep.
And I'd forgotten that Boba sort of existed. And I thought, oh, okay, this is bad for me. Very, very narrowly squeezed that game out. So when I sat across that Boba, I thought,
Not it.
not the one.
Sure.
But yeah, and apparently I missed lethal in game 2 very early on.
Right.
So yeah, I was a bit spooked. Trying my best. I've played 3 games with the deck before today. I picked it up on Wednesday because my teammate Sam was playing it.
Sure.
And I was on Luke, and Luke is just boring.
Yeah, very much so.
So I wanted something a bit more entertaining that has game into other decks. So like this deck does quite well into Jin.
Yep, makes sense.
Not 1,000, but I managed to 2-0 1,000. That's besides the point. Yeah, it's a really fun deck. Sarbe is a bit of a beast with an Unveiled Might and a BD1.
Yes.
Yeah, that sort of the ideal flip turn for it has been for me is 4-drop and a 1-drop on the flip turn.
Makes sense.
You either plot the Unveiled Might and then do a BD1 if they have a Sentinel, and if they don't have a Sentinel, you tandem assault and then you just go even harder. If you can get the tandem assault off, you more than likely have initiative into the next turn, and then you can just discard another card. But saying that, I missed that Sarbe trigger in that last game, and it could have ruined me. But no, the deck's been fun.
It looks powerful. It looks like it has legs. There's a lot of build there.
Absolutely. I debate between the green and the red.
Yep.
It just felt like Data Vault for one. That little bit of extra health makes a big difference, and the general sturdiness of the green units helps a lot. The red can feel a bit like glass cannon.
Sure.
Whereas I found with the green it goes.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And you got access to a card which we was very hyped about and hoping someone would play, which is the Season Fleet Admiral.
Yes.
We saw it on the screen. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the combo to work, but it is a very, very nice pull together. Now, we just got a couple of questions.
I see that bottom one, yes.
Yeah. What do you think of these?
Yeah.
I mean, did you purposely forget?
No, I'm just a bad player.
You're not a bad player. Guys, you got to give them some credit. It's the 5th round of the day. You heard 3 days practice, and the speed these guys were playing at was incredible. So, yeah, it happens to the best of us at times. We've all done it.
Kane, I did not purposely miss the triggers. Again, I'm just a bad player. Yeah, I think I missed a Sabe when she was on the leader side in game 1 or 2, and then again when she was out. But I mean, yeah, Sabe's ability to take stuff out has been quite good. Like in that second game, I had the choice between aggressive negotiations and single reactor ignition.
Yeah.
And shoot me if I'm wrong, but I let him have the single reactor ignition.
We said we think that is the correct choice.
Yeah.
We did think it was.
Because with the Devastator, he had so many cards in hand, I think it was lethal.
Yeah.
So I held that jam comms to get rid of an aggressive negotiations if he had it.
Yep.
And then, yeah, luckily that Chewy off the top.
Oh, yeah, the Chewy was huge. That was literally the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Made for tomorrow, so congratulations on that.
Yeah. That was not on the card coming into today, but I'm not going to say no.
No, of course not. Anything you are worried about seeing tomorrow?
Silk.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather not play Silk tomorrow, but yeah.
And is that just because of team rivalry or because you know what he's playing?
I don't know. He just gets into my head.
Okay,
like, it's
fine.
one of those, you sit across from him and you're like, oh, well, game's done. Call it day. But no, I thought, as I say, I think Towson's quite a bad matchup just because I've got quite a few squishy units.
Makes
I
sense.
have to go quite heavy into the space if I want to succeed. But yeah, no, the deck feels solid. Luke is a bit iffy. But so will any aggressive Data Vault deck.
Of course.
Not me.
Yeah, and also they can meet you in the space lane and make it quite tricky for you, can't they?
Hot
Awesome.
shot maneuver is the big one in that one.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. That does make sense. Well, not only did you win day 2, you have won another bounty. Wow, congratulations. Open up. What are you hoping for?
Well, I've already won 2.
1, 2.
And they were both Carbonite plus Matt.
Nice. Well, there you
So
go.
anything is gravy. I'm like a kid at Christmas.
Good, good, awesome. Well, let's have a look. Lots of fun prizes and even more to come tomorrow. So you might get another one tomorrow at some point.
It's in there somewhere. It is empty.
Well, there you go. That doesn't mean you haven't won anything. It's probably giving you the wrong envelope. Awesome. Bound to happen at some point.
I'm not blind, right? That is, yeah.
No,
okay.
no, you are good. Yeah. You missed the Sabe trigger, we missed the bounty. There you go.
That is fine by me.
It happens all the time. Well, congratulations on your day 1. Very good job. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. You and the rest of all of your team and all the other teams who are coming.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out DSP before I go. Thank you for Nexus for running this event. It's been exciting to say the least.
Anytime. Well, for all you viewers at home, that is basically it from us today. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as we said before, please do like and subscribe. We will be live again tomorrow, starting a little bit earlier at about 9:30, hopefully, touch wood. So yeah, please do tune in. We've got all the big guns. Hopefully 8 or 9 rounds of double elimination. The first time we're doing double elimination here, post-rotation. As you can see, Callum's excited. I'm excited. Please do come back and take it easy. See you all tomorrow. Take care.
Hello, everyone. We just wanted to say thank you for tuning in on day one for the Nexus Invitational. This is Emmy, and I'm here with George, Team Nexus member, who played into day one and secured a day two. How was the event for you, George, today?
It's been a great event, to be honest with you. I was a bit nervous coming in, as I am before most tournaments. But yeah, no, piloting Vader Yellow.
Yeah, Vader Yellow. So space today has been a big part of the event. We're going to publish the top 8 players that are going to come for tomorrow. So just as a reminder for everyone, this is a 2-day event. Today we played an open, and we had 28 players. The top 8 are moving into tomorrow. 32 players, invitational, with the top 8 from today, 4 Nexus team, and 20 invited top SWU talents, and now actually 5 Nexus players. So we better perform well tomorrow.
Yeah, pressure's on us now.
And tomorrow we're playing for a £1,000 total prizing and this amazing champion. Are you going to win this tomorrow? Are you going to make us proud?
Fingers crossed. Let's hope I avoid the Lukes like I avoided them today.
Yeah. We just want to say huge thank you to everyone tuning in. Huge thanks to all the players. Tomorrow we're going to have a nice meta breakdown. We have, honestly, some of the best European players tomorrow. So if you enjoyed today, please leave a like, leave a sub. In the description, you can find the Discord. Join the Discord. We will have a lot of news from the event. But until tomorrow, this was Emmy and George for Team Nexus, and we will catch you later.
See you later.
See you later, guys. We're good to go. Thanks for tuning in.